Fasten those seatbelts, you're gonna need them today. Dollars pumping. My goodness. Good morning, my friends. Stock Pirates coming at you live, 6:04 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be wild today. The dollar's going straight up. That's usually bad for stocks. That's why the SPY's getting wrecked. Exit strategy. What's that? U.S. military. Wall Street bets. Thanks for joining me, friends. Brett, Matrix, Yohizi, Jeff R, Corey, Garrett, Colton, Native, Hornet, David Sweet, Scott, Cameron, I'm Vincent, Top Biggie, LC, Top Burner, Giant Gamer, West Virginia, Greenbeard, Greenbeard's loading up the black powder for the next dips. Tommy Lane, Dolly Parton, Native, Soet, Tomas. Spy put. My goodness. Spy put's looking to pay off big. So here's $1, here's Dixie. No bueno. We're hoping we would get a dip by now, but as you know, the Dixie keeps running, so it doesn't work the normal market hours. This was live yesterday, last night. Kept going up. Bitcoin's taking a hit. My Bitcoin alert triggered. Bearish Bitcoin alert triggered. 43,250. Hit the alert. Bitcoin's currently bearish. Crypto's currently bearish. I'm happy about it. If it stays down here, it's in big trouble. But we do have time. There's some possibilities, some alternate scenarios. So this is our breakout of the long-term trend line in yellow here. That's the most important trend line, breakout, and now a retest. So it's coming way down, a true retest to the real support area in the blue box here. Interestingly enough, it's like it hasn't even touched our blue box yet. It's right on top, so short-term bearish, clearly, hard dips, but there's a support area for long-term continuation. It can hold this box and continue upwards long-term, so it's not quite end-all be-all yet for BTC. But if it does dip below here, note the VPVR, point of control in red right now. It's red horizontal. That's the important number, 37,000 area. It's also a fib, 618 Fibonacci. If it does go below there, that's where it's going to be in big trouble. I hope it does. We're gonna know soon-ish, relatively soon. Probably within a month. We should have some more data here. Should be enough time for a real support test. So yeah, if it does break below there, it'll be on long-term bear market, and then big trouble for a huge retracement long-term, mid-term, long-term, boom. Could drop significantly, that's where we would want to scoop it up. We can only hope we get those hot bevies down there, guys. That'd be amazing. Here's the VPVR, point of control, again, that red line. Yes sir, that is $10,000. I want $10,000 BTC, I don't know about you. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you want some $10,000 Bitcoin. It's totally worth planning for. Chat wants some hot bevies on Bitcoin, that's right. Haha. Great to hear Greenbeard is the first dip that isn't stressing him out because everything he's learned from Captain and the crew. So that's a big development here. It coincides with the SPY. It's not just Bitcoin, it's not just SPY, it's all the overbought assets, everything, like everything that's gone up like this for the last 2 years straight. That's what's in trouble right now. Wrong chart. It's just representing a blow off top. Alright, let's load our stock charts. buy S&P 500. All these overvalued assets come down hard. It's in our bearish territory as well. After an insane bull trap that we spotted a long time ago. And it played out really nicely. Continuing with that. So, SPY's falling, crypto's falling, 60's going up. For now, could roll over when the bell hits. We may still have some good day trading conditions today, nonetheless. Oh, hey, thank you, Cameron. Yeah, I figured. Yo, we missed you in a pre-market, bro. But pop in whenever you get a chance. We've been finding good opportunities towards the end of the day as well lately. So.
What's up, Sensei? Missed the stream. Ahoy, crew. Cam's been getting some sleep, ha ha ha. What a day, huh? Be safe, everyone. Noise mate, noise mate.
Yeah, the sleep's worth it right now. We're still getting through the summer here. Summer's intense for trading. Not quite there yet. Trying to get through all these choppy waters primarily. I'm expecting smoother sailing next year, 2022. At least more stable trends. Anyway. Got a nice list to check out pre-market. Yeah, 15 minutes. Oh, nice. Cam already crushed one today. ZIVO. Say he made 40% on it this morning. Wow, it's a huge bump. It's like it went all the way to 6. Pre-market doubled 100%. So obviously it's too late for that. No one else should be trying to get in that. In all the most reasonable ways possible. Unless you're a complete gamble fiend. Sure the majority of the move has played out already here. Oh yeah, thanks again, bro. Nice. He's right back in action. Crushing his big pumps, RGS. Cool, and we have new charts for pre-market.
Large swings. I am waiting to enter RRGS and Agile. Take a look for the crew, Sensei.
Ooh, AMC's down 5.5%. Oh, I set 41. So I guess we were accurate about our $40 support, whether you like that or not. Turns out our chart was pretty fucking accurate. People right? Yeah. RGS. Just under 4. I like the MACD there on the 4-hour. Double bullish crossover. Our favorite time frame, 4-hour. Very low. Still holding an uptrend. The volume. It looks like it does have potential here. Definitely want to see it go over $4. Maybe it will right now, $3.97. If you got in it, you're waiting to see this go over $4 for the pre-market. Or at the very least, right when the day starts. If it starts the day over 4, that would be nice. Right here. Turns out people like to see my face. The light. And hear my voice without the music blasting. I'll try my best today. We'll try and take it easy. No promises. I don't know how wild it's gonna get today. It might be kind of intense when the markets are being for good, bad, and ugly. It's just that every chart's in its own spot, really. I like how far this one's retraced from $40 to $4, a tenth of the price. Looks interesting at first glance. We'll check that other one. Can mention AGIL. It's interesting as well. But short term, there's nothing really I'm seeing off the bat indicating it's gonna pump today. This might not go today, especially with the dollar. Looks like it potentially closed a bearish gap target right there. But yeah, if it holds this area, it's interesting. I think I'm gonna dive into those further in a little bit here after the market opens. Since they're not currently pumping straight up pre-market, it's not like an immediate concern. They look like more midterm with short-term potential if they go green. Particularly RGS, that could bounce. I could see this one bouncing But again, you're waiting for it to go over $4. If it doesn't go over 4, so Sphere 3D, a lot of these swing trades have come down past 1 or 2 market days here. It did pop already. It popped and slowly came down. It's absolutely holding this bullish trend. Even on the short term here. So there's short term and mid-term chart. We're just looking for a straight. Oh, it seems like it dipped pre-market, so it's down at this Fibonacci. And we're looking for it to hold this orange pattern.
Exit is testing 10 and could pump to 15 today. Take a look-see. I am not trading it. Already exited 20%.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Another biotech. Yeah, this one's more interesting. For a pump, as far as pumps are concerned. Even though this one's already gone crazy. Pre-market looks like. So there are some green things. These are green things. 56%. So Cam's saying I could keep going at 15. Yeah, I see that could be a possibility here just because these intense wicks in the past. That's a 250% move. This one's 200%, 100%. 100%, so 100%'s no big deal for this thing, but timing it's tough. So maybe we're seeing it very early here before the market opens, leading to a 100%, 200% pump. Very risky, but if you're getting in with a dice roll, or obviously you would want to stop loss, maybe it'll just continue green and not stop hunt you. You're able to ride it up. It looks like a better pump than that other one, because the other one was already at the targets already. This one's not up there yet. It's a pretty reasonable target right here around 13. It's at 9, halfway there. Yeah, so Sphere 3D, it looks like the end of the short-term pattern is going into the end of the month here of September. So some of these may take time, particularly with the dollar increasing, but that's not that long. If it only takes a couple of weeks to break out, another week or so, that's nothing.
VRPX massive news and huge debate TM. Volume coming in now. Have a look, Sensei. Might be a good entry.
Cam the man. Yeah, it's got plays for days. He was busy over here weekend, I can see him. Those would be interesting ones to check out later in the afternoon. Oh, we have a chart for it. VRPX. Wow, what the fuck happened here? Sheesh. Huge breakout, hit the moon. Come all the way, holy fuck, it's come all the way back down. The timing's the hard part. I don't mind this price. This isn't a bad area to be getting in this thing. VRPX, Beerpox Pharmaceuticals. Alright, hold the phone, market. It's about to open. That's a good suggestion, Cam. Just come all the way back down. AMC is starting way down. Below the bear bunch it. So here's the reality of it. People didn't want to listen and hear about the bear case here. AMC holders. It was very obvious, very clear breakdown from 52. Ever since that happened, I was talking about $40 support area. Here it is. All the Moonboy channels were saying it was gonna go to fucking moon back there. So I'm just translating the chart. That's just, when the chart looks like that, I try and let you know. That's why there's a giant picture of a bear's face on it. I'm trying to be nice about it, but like, if you want to protect yourself from that downside, you have to trust the charts. Now that it's down there, it's like, well, now it's down towards the bullish area, so it's looking more bullish down here. Going forwards is the bounce area in the blue box, so it's kind of too late to be trying to make a move on it. Okay, so Sphere 3D is opening right down at the bottom of our support line. Check that out. ANY. Talking about panic selling. There's an impact to the Dixie too. Let's go for a giant bounce. AMC's bouncing for now from down there. So the deal is for AMC, it's gonna be toying around this whole area probably all week long. You want it to do that, because if it doesn't, it could just drop straight down through here. So you actually want it to bounce around this area this week, but I don't expect it to go to $100 tomorrow on the chart. look at GME because it was under 200, so that's getting more to that funky spot. Okay, it's 200 flat. So GME is actually holding up alright, so that's not much of a dip on GameStop. That can keep going up from here, GME. So we'll see how that behaves today. It'll be interesting to see if it has a hard dip way down to the box or not. Or if it just maintains. We're not really looking for green on them is what I'm saying. We're just looking for them to maintain and not sell off hard today. But it looks like they're already starting to, and that's a big cause from the Dixie going up lately. Dollar has been going straight up, so it's difficult to find nice trades in these conditions, in these market conditions, but we're doing it. So let's keep rolling. Take a quick peek at this one Cam was talking about again. This one's starting to go green. This one is interesting. This Biotech pharmaceuticals. I think this can play out nice here into a further move, but it's just a matter of how long. Like, is that gonna take 3 months or take 6 months? But there's a nice entry area way down here. Before it broke out, you'd be getting in before the blast off back here. Which makes it reasonable. And a potential spring. Alright, so we're getting dips on stocks that have gone green for the past few months. And crypto. I assume. Yeah, even BlackBerry dip. There's lots of things that are going to be opening with a dip today because of that dollar action. I assume our bearish trades though. Oh, SPY's fucked. Oh my goodness. SPY put. But look at it's below our bear box. It opened the day all the way down. Hey, welcome in, new viewers.
Can't be still. No, a nigga can't be still. I've been frugal with the flow and I've been giving niggas refills. Come and ask us how we feel. Feeling very blessed.
Nice and comfy. The interesting day.
A motherfucking feelings can't be still. No, a nigga can't be. I'm feeling very blessed. A motherfucking feelings.
So SPY puts are paying off big time, my goodness.
Motherfucking feelings can't be still.
Yeah, I say anything. What else needs to be said? Sheesh. Right on track. Look at our projection. This could be the big doozy. We're on track for the big doozy, the big dipper. It is now officially in a downtrend. Look at this. Zooming way in. Here are the low points. We have a lower low, officially in a downtrend, guys, up here. On the lows. So it's not even accurate to say that SPY is in an uptrend anymore. officially midterm downtrend. Yikes. And we caught it right at the top. Congratulations, Becky, US for me. That means oh, let's fucking go. VXX. VXX. $29. There we go. We found the green. It's my favorite one from last week. Pending on the SPY continuation downward. VXX moonshot. It's up 7%. Stock pirate. Putting fear into the market. That's nice on VXX. That's a huge breakout. Because it was simply looking to catch up with the S&P. S&P kept going red, but VXX hadn't popped yet. There it is. It's a big pop. So that's looking to go way higher from here, because we're expecting SPY to go way lower. It looks so bearish. All the bearish confirmations coming through on the S&P. Henceforth, the XX long, very much on. $400%, and that's reasonable. That's not a stretch at all. That's first target area of resistance. This is a real one up here, 1000% from $25 to $250. So that's how it can get there. SPY keeps going red for weeks, for months, however long it takes. Let's say SPY goes red 2 months straight. Well, VXX is gonna go up for 2 months straight. It's like back here. Check that shit out. Whoa! Ethereum alert! What's this? What the fuck is that? I think that's a bounce or a breakout or something. Oh man, it is! Ethereum's going to get $12! Ethereum! Giant green can, huge start to it's already 25 cents higher since I just pulled it up a second ago. Holy cow. Ethereum's ripping. That's a big bounce. That's the breakout we were analyzing last week. Hell yeah, that's on for now. Target area, short term, mid-term. It's really short term. Easy 15. It's at 12 right now. It's trying to go to 15, like no problem. I swear it might struggle a bit at that fib level, but damn. It's a legit pop right there. Whoa, CI major dip, major bounce off the support. I hope no one got stopped out by that, because it looks like it's bouncing huge on Camber Energy. Oh man, I don't think getting out on these dips is the right move right now. Holy fuck, these things are bouncing. Look at the CI bounce. If anyone were to have panicked, sold the dip and then it bounced, it's already up 20% from that bounce. Holy shit. That's a big chop, guys, for the first 13 minutes of the market opening. Dollar smacked it down and then the bulls pumped it right back up. You don't want to be messing around with that volatility. Just let it do its thing. That's my recommendation. Look, it's back in the bullish area again, like it never even happened. Not financial advice, not financial advisory, for entertainment only. That would have been a good dip entry this morning, just if you had noticed it, if you were bullish on it. I already made 20% on that bounce, that's wild. So, hot baby? Some of these things. That pump one's shaking people out. Be careful of those pumps, guys. One of those pump ones. Whoa, actually, I think it kept going. I'm not even sure. Cam was asking, but yeah, it did a little bit. We were looking at $9. It went up 15%. Now it's shaking people out. Major volatility right now. And that other one's below $4 still, so I don't know about that. AMC's bouncing like everything else. There you go. Everything else that opened hard dip. Just putting in a nice bounce. So you can see there. Sphere 3D. Look at that bounce. Now we're talking. Huge bounce off our support line. Perfect. No problem yet. Only if it continues below here. Sphere 3D ANY. Bulls in control right now. Yeah, it looks like buying the dips has been working this morning already. It's 5% scalp. That's for the day traders right now. If you see one of these on a hard dip, you might have a bounce. Then VXX, just goddamn, we can't lose sight of this one. I'm not going to, but like, I want everyone to be aware of this right now. That is breaking out here while SPY's getting hammered, while it's still in our hot beverage entry. Because if it goes any higher, it's not going to be an entry anymore. The entry on VXX volatility index inverse SPYs. If you like SPY puts but you don't want to be a bear, you don't want to be a salty bear, you can go long on VXX. And under 30s gonna be our entry for long term, so it's 28.50, and if it goes over 30 and people ask me if it's an entry, I'm gonna say, well, the entry was under 30. So that might be today. The ones that are in the hot bevies have not stayed there very long at all. That might not stay there very much longer at all, just by getting wrecked. I'd hate for people to be interested in it and then hesitate and miss it. And then everyone's asking about it when it's going straight up. Like, don't enter it when it's going straight up here. Trying to get in early down here. I'm telling you, like, it might become one of our most exciting trades, guys, so we might start talking about it more often. Hell yeah, DRV, Pertman. You've been on it from day one on the hot baby. DRV directs you on bearish real estate, my friends. You think the real estate didn't bubble? Then I got a chart for you. That's the market crash. It's big stuff. Everyone's gotta understand. In terms of relevance, like if we're gonna spend today talking about what's important, we're just talking about VXX and DRV and SPY all day. Like there's huge stuff going on in these charts here, and huge opportunity on DRV, VXX, and SPY puts. I mean it. They're like AMC trades all over again for $5 AMC entries. The early cycles, and we're seeing it really confirm the trend. DRV's been green after green after green here after a hard bear trap. Now it's popping. Breaking out there, and VXX then had time to accumulate, and it's starting a brand new uptrend with the SPY topping out. Fear packs going green on the day. Well, now it's flashing red. Give it time. These ones just don't want anything to do with this pump and dump right here. Can't recommend that. Maybe after it dips a lot. I'm not seeing anything exciting on those ones, so just gonna keep going. Dollar is dipping here a bit, so day trades can be nice. We didn't see nice green today with a dollar dip. AGIL one, potentially. Agile thought. Or quickie. I'm trying to find ones that everyone can get in on though. I'm gonna need to check the watch list. Ethereum's still absolutely crushing it right now. 1275. So it is great for anyone who re-entered Ethereum on the dip on our yellow trend line here, support line, and or took profits already, but you're still holding some shares. Maybe you already crushed that trade, but you still got some shares left over. Going for way bigger targets, but we'll take it one step at a time. For now, we're looking at 17, 15, 17. It's at around 12. But Ethereum could find its way all the way up to $40 area, guys, over the midterm here. So if you're not just waiting for it to double every day, or go green, pump every single day, given enough time, it's looking like it's gonna try and make its way up to those bigger targets. That high bounce is holding. My goodness. Let's go Bulls. Stock Pirates, CI. I hope no one got stopped out. So you gotta be careful with stop losses on these fucking things. Sometimes you don't even need them. That was a major liquidation. It's like the Lucid dip, except it happened in 20 minutes instead of a whole week long. Speaking of which, chart lag. Lucid did the same thing today as well. Sheesh. Hard dip, big bounce. It's about to go green on the day. Stay calm, hold strong. Shit like this. Stormy, choppy waters out there. It's going green. Oh man. Bears getting wrecked lately. That's like rough for the Bears, for people who sold out there. It's just instantly green again on the day. Yeah, Gregory, I'm thinking about doubling down Grayscale Litecoin too, man. I don't know short term, but I don't care short term. Even some trading view lags. Must be Vlad darn pale here, motherfucker. Must be Vlad them pale here. I was in chart lag. Yikes. Lagging pretty hard. Okay. Alright, let's have a different one then. You guys are gonna have to remind me about these other ones if they get interesting again one day. RGS. I don't think this is gonna be your big win today. CCXI 17. Now we're talking. If it'll let me pull it up. That was one of our hot ones today. Corey, you're just lagging too? Huh. Well, the charts that I have pulled up are good. It won't let me pull up new charts. Lucid's green. Oh man. Literally. Recovered all the red on the dip this morning. I definitely want to see that chemocentrics pump though. Yeah. Yeah, this must be a server thing. Maybe the website will work. That's not working on the website either. Uh-oh. Watch the failure starts again. Let's hope we don't have to use shitty charts. I'm gonna leave these ones up because these ones are working still, so at least we have these ones for now. But that's gonna be annoying if it doesn't come back online. So now I have to pull up ugly charts. Don't make me use ugly charts. Trading news Webull. Straight up CCXI today. 1690. Well, that's continuing a huge breakout from yesterday. It's been a nice uptrend, CCXI. And if it busts through this resistance area, we're looking at like 25, the next stop after this hard dip. See, it's been trending up so nicely ever since. A few months here. AMC holding sideways at the moment. Everything's sideways. Dollar looks like it might dip on the day, on the morning. That would be nice. So even if, here's the interesting part, even if dollar keeps going up long term for the long term trend. Oh yeah, by the way, members, stock pirates, make sure you watch the weekend video when you get a chance. And I posted the Dixie chart, long-term chart, official charts. Because it's getting more crucial now. But what's interesting is even if it continues pumping long-term, a long-term uptrend, recovering from the pandemic, essentially the value of the dollar. Well, every once in a while we're gonna have red days on it. So it's gone up significantly the past few market days here. Maybe today will be a dip day for that. I can continue on later in the week, but short term it looks okay. Slight downtrend, some red candles coming through, it's not bad. It's not going straight up right now. Lucid's green on the day, 23.25. Lucid bulls. There we go. It's trying to break out. Lucy might have a big green day. Oh man, it's getting spicy. After such bearishness for weeks. That's a lot of green today. Let's see, from the bounce, from the dip, how much is it up? 7.5%. Somebody could have entered the dip and been up over 7% already. It's still going. We're just holding through the dip like it never even happened. It's gonna be a good strategy right now. Hey, AGIL keeps going up on that scalp. It's not much, it's like a 10% little scalp right there. I don't know if it'll keep going after. That was just a quick day trade scalp, I don't know. We have so many. There's so many. You don't, if you get in on that bounce, you don't really care if it keeps going too high today or next week. As long as it keeps going green from your entry, you're in good shape. Maybe the bottom, AGIL. Somehow we're finding green bangers and I'm see a red VXX. Goddamn, I'm feeling the FOMO. I might have to go buy some of this. I never entered any VXX, but I'm fucking wanting to. I'm telling you, it's almost out of our buy box. $29.50. It's almost above $30 already. Our entry's under 30. It's not gonna be there forever. Fuck. Captain feels the FOMO and things are at the bottom, not when they're pumping. I don't give a shit about ones that are 100% green today. This might be a start of something major. Hundreds of percents. As long as SPY keeps going red, which I imagine it's going to with the amount of market FUD right now. Well, you guys are gonna do awesome. You already are doing awesome one way or another. We should have like way more fucking viewers in here every day, but they're all watching Moonboy channels getting wrecked. So consider yourself lucky, well prepared. Most people don't even understand what's going on with SPY. Let alone finding green charts at all, ever. It's hard enough to find any green charts, any winning trades. We find like 10 a day, every day. And somehow we keep like losing viewers every day. So anyway, I'm gonna take 5 since there's kind of chill morning. Not a ton of folks here right now, so whoever's here is gonna be crushing it. That's that. Dollars dipping, so day trades are hot right now. This is a hot day trade day. charts are working again. Looks like Ethereum on the right. Breakout there. It doesn't bother me. I'm just trying to help people and they're all getting wrecked on AMC and stuff. It's gonna be a long year for the moon boys, I'll tell you that right now. It's only one way to survive these markets this summer, is to be 7 steps ahead. I think I got stockpiled. Yeah, let's take 5. I'm gonna show you something awesome when we get back. I'm actually gonna throw a VXX up on the right, make it very clear that it's hot today for anyone who just tunes in. Practice that patience. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I'm about to show you why no one does it like the captain. Welcome back, traders. Sevens. Just digging through some old pictures on my phone last night. Check it out. I want to see some good ones. Let's see if trading views back. Yes, trading views back. Boeing's at 210. Let's see, it went. Boeing went to 277. Huh, that's funny. That's exactly my target on my old chart from 2 years ago. Whenever the fuck this was. Ruin a surprise. Yeah, more. See, V-Chain went to 30 cents back here. Here's my old V-Chain chart at 1.4 pennies. 1.5 pennies. V-Chain went to 30 cents. 15x. Back here before this. Oh, what's that? I heard you like Ethereum. I heard Moonboys bought Ethereum at $4,000. It's so hot, stop the music. Sorry, I lost the song, no song requests there. I heard Moonboys like Ethereum at $4,000. Here's my chart when it broke out, $477. Ethereum. 400, 4,000. How about the king of crypto? Crypto king, Bitcoin. $11,700. Big breakout. That was right here. This picture's taken right here, guys. Right before it went straight up. I've been doing this a long time. Those are just a couple of random pictures from like last year I stumbled on. So perhaps Ethereum's not such a good entry at $3,000. Yeah, we're still bullish on TCAT. Nice, Yoshi's going in, VXX and DRP. Good move for stock pirates. You're gonna be safe in these positions if the rest of the markets get wrecked. Which it looks like they could be starting to do. Oh, nice. I think KN Squared found that song. Yeah, so frequently folks are asking me like, hey, are we still bullish on AHT? It's like, hell yeah, we're still bullish on AHT. It's not gonna change that suddenly on these long-term swings, okay? Okay, so HC's dipped all the way down to our gold box, our blue support trend lines, but that hasn't changed anything long term. We're cool with HC above this box, in this box. It could stop hunt too. Hot bevy one last time. I wouldn't be surprised, it wouldn't be a shock because it's such a long-term recovery. There's only one way to really trade things like this. It's patience. Because you don't know when it's gonna get hot again, and you don't want to wait and find out. That's the key. Is we're not trying to wait and figure it out every day. Like, is today HT gonna go We're just gonna let it happen when it happens, kind of like CTRM. Just chilling on CTRM, that started going up a lot. The bottom of the buy box went up 55% in just a few days. So it feels like it's taking forever down in this area. But then all of a sudden, buyers find real support. And all the paper hands are gone. Starts pushing up, pushing up. Going for a real recovery. Checking trading stuff on my phone. Just for a second. Cause I make a small entry, perhaps. Shaggy mommy awesome. Said Denwo was like the boyfriend I would have found back in my 20s. It would have saved me a lot of heartaches. Yeah, I'm a keeper, what can I say? Well, I'm a slave to the charts. So no time for dating. You guys are lucky you can get out there and enjoy life. Captain's here working hard for you while you're out with the family. I got you. I'm here so you don't have to be charting 24/7, going crazy. West Virginian? No way. Went into some AMC puts? I never recommended that. I did not ever talk about AMC puts, but West Virginia went into some puts because he's a savage. He's up 145%. We'll give it to him. At least someone's making money on AMC going down, right? This is my fun break. This is my fun time. I'm having fun watching SPY get wrecked after calling it for like 2 months straight. It's very satisfying. Makes me think I should have won in SPY puts, because I was pretty confident about that, but I just didn't care. You just... when you're trading over years and years, you just don't always care about every single trade. Not gonna hit them all. But I might enter a hot bevy on some. Maybe just accumulate a little bit more. People asking if we're still bullish on TCAT. I imagine it's dipping with crypto dip. Let's see. It is 777. We got our magic number. That's the TCAT dip entry that we really wanted the whole time, 777. I might scoop up a little bit more TCAT or something. That's a good time to be snagging it right there. Stop buying it. I haven't got it yet, guys. Stop buying all the TCATs. I already bounced it. I like that number. That's a nice bounce spot on TCAT there. We are still bullish on it, absolutely. I'm just joking, but like, that's a possibility. I'd be considering that for an entry for accumulation today, but my basis is lower, so how about here's still Litecoin. Ooh, hard dip on Grayscale Litecoin. That's it. Decisions made. Around $15. It really doesn't deserve to be that low right now. It's bottoming out. This is the old bear. This is a bear trap back here previously. Grayscale Litecoin. Alright, so notice how I'm getting excited about it going down. I'm holding some of this, so I'm not making any money when it's going down, but I'm chilling on it long term, and I'm still strategizing, so I'm still like just starting my trade. You don't have to just make one entry and that's it. So I might scoop up this hot bevy a little bit. Nothing significant. I'm just talking adding a little bit to my position because it's such a big dip. So this gold box, this was a bear trap. So it might not even go that low, but if it does, then we're looking at potentially two major bear traps, just another big ass bear trap on it. Well, it already did, and it bounced. Might have already missed the bottom there. And it's holding that blue parallel channel actually. That's it, that's the bounce spot on it. Under 15 there. Alright, cool. Done deal. That's an easy choice. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm just under 100 shares on this, so I'm gonna try and get it to 100 shares. GCXI 17, that's right, that's popping today. Ethereum's still cooking too. 1260. Nice. Sphere 3D still holding that line. Oh yeah, major breakout CCXI. What about CVM? CVM had major pop end of day Friday. Okay, it dipped, but it's starting to go back up. It already dipped and bounced. Yeah, Blackberry's probably putting in a bounce too. Boingberry. Pretty hot. Trade's going on right now. Holding that box. That's the line in the sand on Blackberry. Either it's gonna bounce fucking huge or it's in trouble. Actually, the earnings coming up in 2 days. So really, you kind of just want to ride out Blackberry till after this earnings here. Counting on upwards action, either going right into the earnings or right after. Sweet. Takes a dollar dip. Dollar dip, stock rip. I think we're gonna be seeing some bigger numbers on Ethereum here then. Ethereum's really going for another round. Yeah, that could be a big day. When it's already up 15%. VXX 29.99. Clear winner of the day is reason I've been talking about it so much lately. So we got VXX, Ethereum, CCXI, all popping right now. DRV, but it's a long term, so DRV is not exactly a day trade. Hot beverage on Grayscale Litecoin under 15, trying to bounce down here. Off the real hot bevy bear trap spot. Oh man. Alright, I already scooped up a little bit, but firing off the counters. Time to be getting in those dips or getting in those breakouts because they're going VXX 30. 30 flat. It's a big breakout there. So from the bottom, yeah. It's 23%. VXX, hot beverage, still going, just getting started. For next week and everything later in the week. SPY still very red, SPY puts. Probably one of the better trades right now. My goodness, it really. Yeah, Dragon Mom, go easy. Really gotta consider the risk reward, and it's pretty obvious. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt playing out in the greater markets. Which is perfect time to be hedging with those other ones. DXX basically looking at double here in the short term. I'm expecting this to double from here, basically. Go to $60. 30 to 60. Roughly speaking. Maybe sooner than it looks on the chart. Could play out pretty quick. Only take a week or two rather than a month or two. We'll see though. Need SPY to keep going red for that. I still like some of these from last week, like CVM and BlackBerry. They're just having a dip with $1 today on the morning. So AMC dipped a lot and it's still sitting at that area. Nothing's really changed there just yet. But I will note that the indicators on AMC have been overly bearish on the short-term, mid-term here. Pretty clear that dip. So there's nothing really pointing at this being the exact bottom on AMC yet. I'm just gonna close out of it till people start asking about it later. Same with GameStop, it's like, it might sit at 199 all day long. Until something bigger happens. Not much to say there. The bigger moves on Bitcoin per dip. Crypto might be in trouble here for reals. This is important. Crypto, Bitcoin levels. A real breakdown below here today, later today, this week, can keep going down quite far. BTC till it sees some relief to the upside. It's just barely holding the line in there. Maybe it'll bounce real big still, we don't know just yet. We need some more time. But that's more critical right now, and it makes sense with the SPY, with the S&P shaking people out of the markets in general. Gotta imagine there's big shot traders, investors who are big whales like billionaire fucks who are not only selling their SPY stocks or Tesla and everything, but they're also selling their Bitcoin and their crypto. Hence the dollar going up. And truly, like in the States here, the Federal Reserve hasn't exactly been printing out tons of money lately. Not compared to the start of the pandemic. They just had the money printer going non-stop, dishing out money to like lower income businesses and stuff. Hasn't really happened in a while as far as I'm aware. So they kinda tapped off the money faucet. That can all be part of this. Leaving the markets to their own devices. But here's the dollar going down on the short term here for today. So we are looking at continuation short term for now. Day traders, check the watch list. Nerdy Dark, I don't think these markets are being impacted by China stuff as much nowadays as they were months ago. I think we've seen the most of that FUD play out. Most of the Chinese stocks have gone down like 95% already. Hey Pam the trader. Yeah, so watchlist is pretty wild right now. Basically everything's red except for, well, Ethereum, Chemocentrics. CCXI, Lucid, and Ding Dong. Oh, that kid, Ding Dong always breaks the trend. So funny. But dollar's dipping right now very hard, so we're likely gonna see some more green coming through soon in the day. But yeah, here's that China one, TAL Education Group. This is what's happened to most Chinese stocks this year. It's a brutal downtrend. I think the worst of that is over. 96%. So it is really internal US economics going on. The US markets themselves being overvalued. So I suppose like early on in the last pandemic, there's a lot of panic about, well, just people wanted to be holding the dollar, USD, during the first wave pandemic stuff, because they were in like survival mode, I guess. So I think we're getting a taste of that again nowadays. It's in the news more, and they're talking more and more about market crashes. If you just Google like stock market crash, bad stuff in the news, let's do it. I guess that's why there's not many people hanging out today. That's really unfortunate. What I'm saying is like, alright, the markets are getting wrecked. Moon boys are getting wrecked, and like all in Tesla or whatever, or SPY calls. That's what I mean by, or Bitcoin. But we got good opportunities still. Like, it's unfortunate that the market's being red overall dictates people's enthusiasm to trade that day or whatever. Like, just because there's red markets doesn't mean you can't make fucking money. Trying to show you how to do that with VXX, with SPY puts, with these other popping trades. They're going green anyway, breaking out anyway. Inversing the real estate markets with DRV, it's real trades, this is real. Take it from Pertman, he's already up 15% or more because he's in contracts on his DRV. Or buy in the dip. Oh fuck, I gotta get this before it goes. I almost stay focused and buy this dip before I miss it. That's the lesson. I wasn't even planning on it, but here's the opportunity, so I'm doing it. Should actually let me do it because it's not Blockbuster. They really don't want me to get Blockbuster liquidation holdings. What a shame. Yeah, I mean, these really are some of the only green ones, honestly. But there are ways to play it. It's buying the dips, guys, has worked out today for real. Anyone who got in on like the Terion dip or CI lucid dips and bounced 7% on the morning. CTRM's putting in a bounce right here, right now. This was an easy bounce. You just had to be brave on CI because the plan never changed. Just had a short-term dip. So when I gotten in on that dip, 20% scalp on the morning right there. There's lots of cool trades going on. CCXI is low over 17, just chilling, waiting to explode. It's only up 3% today. The next short-term resistance is all the way up here, a whole 7-8% further up. This is looking to continue on. CCXI. I bought the dip. Grayscale Litecoin. This might be the lowest price it ever goes again. God damn. Especially if Bitcoin holds up. What if crypto holds up this area, guys? Bitcoin can hold and bounce and go to 56,000 from here still. And be bullish again just like that. And then Grayscale Litecoin is gonna bounce huge. Could bounce all the way back up here in like one day, 60% any day. So this looks like an overreaction. Essentially a bear trap. Panic selling. All the way down to our hot bevy. Gold box. But you gotta be brave to buy things when they're down like that. Expecting them to go green after. Definitely like the looks of CCXI today. It's outperforming a bunch of charts and it's ready to go. The timing's good there. So same with Ethereum after a hard retracement last week. BXX is over $30, just killing it today. It's up 12%. That's how I make money in the tough markets. Period. I don't know. Otherwise, stay calm, hold strong. Just riding out the storm. I've been doing my best to like lead up into this on these charts slowly. That's why we've been talking about VXX for a couple of months. It would have been too much, overwhelming for everyone if we just jumped into them all at once nowadays. Like, we're ready for this. This is all what we wanted to happen. It's all right on track. But it's a little bit different of a trade than people are used to. It's not a meme stock. VXX not a Wall Street bet play, except I'm making it one. maybe it is de facto that we're charting it. Nice, I mean, buying the dips. Oh, it's Echo's Fitness. What does the dollar dipping mean? When I'm getting excited about dollar dip short term, that means our charts are going to perform better. These red candles on Dixie, DXY, we want the dollar to lose value to help our stocks gain value. To help CCXI gain more value here. And it helps with AMC and everything. It looks like that's a big part of why some of those bigger charts have dipped lately. Dollar's been going straight up for a whole week or two. Finally putting in a nice dip today, so getting great bounces. It is playing out to some amazing bounces on our charts. That's basically what it means, is we're looking for more big bounces today. But these are the ones right now, particularly CCXI, because it's sitting. This thing's chilling just right on the line to go higher. So the FOMO might kick in, rocket fuel, and boom. So we want dollar dip. Psycho's Fitness, check out the weekend members video on Discord too. I talked about it a bit on there. Are you serious, West Virginian? Kind of believe you. I wouldn't be surprised. I hate Coors Light beer. Coors Light beer is disgusting. Coors Light beer is also really bad to drink in the morning. It spins your head around when you're sipping that Coors Light. What the fuck, dude? That's weird. We've been joking about that for months. You probably heard us say it's like, that's catchy. The SPY keeps dipping. VXX pumping. $30.25. Not only might it play out to be a huge win for some people. Well, fuck, it's over our entry now. Technically, it's over our $30 entry now. Entries are done on VXX according to our strategy. Oh my goodness. Have fun on the moon. VXX Diamond Handsers. Enjoy your ride. Oh boy. It is a real pirate cat of a day, isn't it? West Virginia's been adapting real nicely, guys. He's up 10x on his fucking ocean power. Now he's up 200% on his AMC puts. He's long-term holding AMC. West Virginia's long-term holding diamond handling AMC shares. He got AMC puts on the short term. He's up 200%. That's worth a shout out for reals. I hear people are trying to make money. And he's doing it by really shifting his mindset. He's playing it both ways. I mean, truly. He's not necessarily like he's bullish on AMC, but he's still made money on the downtrend. You see what I mean? You guys can do that too. Metamaterials over $5. It's a bounce spot. MMAT. I think it looks healthy from here. And it's hardly even dipped today, whereas most other things dipped significantly. It's just that small dip there. HC's going green, Cardi. Very cool. Yeah, I think we'll start to see some more charts flashing green now. Yeah, nice bounce, HC, from the very bottom of our box. Just been going green all day, guys. Our charts are crushing it. I mean, most charts are not gonna look this good right now. Someone go tune into a Moonboy channel and tell me what they're trading, and we can look at how shitty they are. Probably trading like fucking. They're probably trading Activision Blizzard or something. Probably trading Tesla, going on Tesla. Buying the Tesla dip. Yikes. Yeah, I was just about to look at Clover actually. When I bring up metamaterials, it makes me think of Clover because they're both waiting to do something bigger. But like, Tesla is not your chart. Tesla is not it. I'm serious, somebody one of the OGs go turn into a Moonboy stream. Let's see what the fuck they're trying to trade today. Probably a bunch of garbage. I'm not even holding back today because they probably have like 1,000 live viewers right now and they're really probably looking at shitty charts, so kind of curious. Yeah, they're gonna be taking a long lunch break. I'll be here all day. Good, bad, or ugly. Let's do this. Who knows what we might find a banger any point today, or one of these just gets kicking. They already are, but I mean like another one of our older ones. But guys, Grayscale Litecoin's holding that bounce, which is interesting and relevant because it might bounce bigger by later in the day. and then it never dips down here again. So this could be one of those days where it's like last chance entries on Grayscale, like going down there potentially. We've seen now a lot of other charts, and then they never go back there again. Actually, it kind of looks like Lucid. Check this out. Wait, is this the night chart? No, it's not. It's not the right one unless it's lagging. I have an older Lucid chart. It's pretty wild. Nerd. Must be hiding somewhere. There it is. Giant bull flag. Lucid, let's fucking go. How's that for the chart? My boy. Didn't get much easier than that. Oh yeah, easy. Checked it out. Thanks, man. Oh boy, we got Sam. Some Moonboy watchlist in the chat. Watching Spy crash. I don't even know those other ones. AMC, GME. Fuck the crash. Look at his giant bull flag on Lucid long term. Holy shit. I never guys, I didn't change this chart since the bounce. Before it dipped. Started coming down. It's like, okay, well maybe if it gets rough and dips, we might have a giant bull flag. Before it bounced here. Now we have this epic bounce on Lucid. Following our projection, perfect from the bottom. Pending a breakout up here. Sending it sky high. Sending it to $100 fucking dollars. One bull flag to rule them all on Lucid. I like it. That shows you why it's green today. This is why Lucid's outperforming a lot of other charts right now. Bulls over 100 Fibonacci target long term. You're not gonna get a better Lucid chart than this. This is the best Lucid chart probably that exists ever right now. It's a badass chart. Even if I didn't make it, if I just saw this chart, I'd be like, damn, that chart's perfect looking. Just making it clear why Lucid's bullish, why it's hit 24 bucks. It's just about, hey, check it out, it's also the VPVR point of control right here on the other Lucid. more zoomed in, more midterm chart. That red trend line, that's where it's chilling right now. Short-term resistance, PVR point of control. So it's just waiting to explode from there. So when we're charting the when we're looking at this lucid chart, the day trading intraday chart, you can see why it's starting to overcomplicate things. I mean, fuck. I don't know how to explain how to word it right now, but there's no reason to stare at the 5-minute lucid chart all day long when this one's so beautiful. This is all you need on it to take you over the next few months, next year. Like, you don't have to look at the 1-minute chart at all. This is the daily chart. But we do it anyways, because there are nice opportunities throughout the day, nonetheless. Some people bought the dip on it back here, the bear trap and everything. Multiple entries, good entries down there. They're all in the green right now. So it was worth it nonetheless, but that's the bigger picture. Grayscale Litecoin is looking to bounce big off there. I'm seeing more green come through. It's interesting, guys. If Grayscale Litecoin really does bounce here later in the day and finish the day up here, that might be the dip of all dips on it. If you've been bullish on it, waiting for a nice entry, you got it today. I'm gonna put an alert on it. Oh, it already bounced all the way up 1550 too. Damn. 10% bounce already. It's looking to go green. I'm putting an alert on it. It might leave this area any time today and never look back. Nickel looking good too, bet. Nickel looking better than good. Nickel beast mode activate. Nikola train leaving the station. Some of these are acting like market crash. What market crash? We like that. I like that very much. Let's get some sevens for our favorite fucking Wall Street bet plays, outperforming the rest of the markets. They're going green. We're getting more green. That means the SPY may bounce.
Good morning, Captain. Can I see the Bloomberry chart? I have $9.50 as a buy box opportunity, but want to confirm if target is lower. Thanks, Cap.
Actually, darn it. Got it right here. It's an interesting number it's sitting at. $9.51 on BlackBerry. Talking about buy box opportunities. Yeah, that's probably why you have it marked on your chart, because this is that area. We've been here before. That's what's important about this box, guys. On BlackBerry here. Ladies and gentlemen, not to exclude our lady pirates, you're the best. Yeah, so it's interesting how it's sitting right there, man. It even broke below it, yet it's above it right now. So that could be fake. I don't trust that breakthrough yet. Unless the candles start forming down here. That's just a wick. Doesn't mean much. This is very precise stuff that we're looking at, but it is relevant here on BlackBerry on the short term. So anyway, we've been here before, chopping around for a whole week before major pump, all the way to $11 or beyond. That was last month, a month ago. So it went up for 2 weeks, came down for 2 weeks. Cycle may be over. As long as it's chilling right here, I'm not worried about it, because that's why it's bounce berry after our boing berry. If it respects with the dollar dip, yeah, dollar's coming down very hard. That's giving it a lot more possibility to go green right here. It's a delayed effect, so it probably hasn't kicked in just yet on BlackBerry, but maybe in a few minutes here, we'll see it start going green following the dollar dip. Now if we check it in a little while and it's starting to actually trend below here, then it's getting sketched, because we'd be looking at a hard sell-off right before the earnings and then a bounce perhaps right after the earnings or right on the earnings. That's in 2 days. It's the 20th today and this is on the 22nd, so it's in 2 days here. It's not immediate need to be entering right here, so basically if you were trying to enter it right here, if you feel bullish enough, sure, with a stop loss relatively close, but you may get hunted. And not only that, it's probably a better idea to just watch this short term. If you're talking that kind of trade, then it's appropriate to watch the 5-minute chart. You could be watching the 5-minute BlackBerry chart there and seeing if it does maintain this support level or not. So if it does hold here and start popping a little bit, trending up, you got your nice entry there. I think it will for today, at least. It likely will bounce and go back up to $10 at least today and go green, since a whole bunch of these other ones have done that. They started with a big dip but have gone green already. So there's a pretty high possibility of BlackBerry putting in a big bounce there. Yeah. Hey, Afan, will BTC bounce back? I'm glad you asked right after I said that about BlackBerry, Bounceberry right here. Because BTC is holding the bounce line as well. I've never moved these lines in yellow and gold here. As long as Bitcoin's chilling there, yeah, it can bounce here. If we see some more green come through over the next couple of days and that starts trending up again, it can take off like a rocket ship and just jump all the way up to 56,000. It's not over yet for BTC, but if it starts trending lower throughout the rest of the day, that would be concerning. Although it would be a good opportunity to buy the dips later on. We kind of hope it does continue down so that we could accumulate on the lows. We're playing it both ways, but the chart says it hasn't decided quite yet. There are bearish and bullish signals coming through here now, so the plan's always been if it's holding this box, then it's bullish, so it can bounce here, but it has started playing around with that dangerous level just below the box. So a lot of it's coming down to the value of the dollar, and thank goodness we're seeing a hard dip on that today. It's awesome that we're getting this dip on the DXY, because at least some things are going green from that. If dollar was going straight up and SPY was going straight down, we would be in trouble. Like literally everything would be crashing right now. Alright, just for fun real quick, this isn't a warning before I look at these two charts or whatever, I think two. We're gonna pull up three quick and dirty random chart. Apparently, well, let's just take a look first. Just a quick peek. IWM. iShares Russell 2000 ETF. This looks like shit. It's getting, oh my god. Oh, holy fuck. That looks brutal. That is, excuse my language, I can't even help it when I see stuff like that. It's literally, it's making my heart pound just see it. Like, goddamn, people are about to lose a lot of money on that chart. What else? We got FSR, Fisker. I think we have a chart for this. This one has potential, but it looks like it's been trending down lately. It never popped that resistance back there. This one's better, but it's more long term. It's not nearly as bad as that other one. See, this is all unbiased, but last one, DXY. ProShares Trust Ultra VIX Short Term Futures ETF. This is what the moon boys are. Oh boy. That's, yes. I know that. Here's the thing about this one. Apparently, this is what the AMC Moonboys are. This is what the other live shows are talking about with like thousands of viewers right now. They're going along on IWM. This garbage right here. This looks so bad. This is maybe one of the worst charts we've ever looked at. One of our pirates went and spied on their show, reported that they're trading this fucking chart today. Are you kidding me? This looks terrible. We got some put, we're going bearish on that. Not that anyone should or wants to, but like, You would not want to be long on this chart. What the fuck? This is so obviously bearish, guys. You have like thousands of new traders watching them chart this today. Like, they're probably staring at the 1 minute chart or something. They're like, oh, it's bouncing. Look at that 1 minute candle bounce. Yeah. How about the daily downtrend? Holy fuck. Big weekly bearish candles. Major bearish signals. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's probably one of the worst, because look how far it could go down. From the top. 38%. Maybe it'll even double bottom if it really got bad. 60%. It's not going up right now, I'll tell you that much. No matter how low it ends up going there on the long term, it is not going up right now. So they're gonna get wrecked on that, just like they did on support.com. Whoa, what the fuck happened to support.com? The ticker changed something? I think the ticker changed on support.com. We don't keep up with that all the time. It's not that relevant. Someone who's actually trading it and cares about it, let me know. But Moonboy's got wrecked on this. It looks like this shirt when it pumps $50. They're just going long on the wrong charts, wrong times. So that's the stuff we're avoiding. Yeah, fuck that. Oh yeah, so actually Fisker's not as bad here as FSR, but it's not exactly a hot trade today. It's down 2.5% on the day, so why the fuck are they watching this chart all day? It beats me. It is a long-term trade. This could take weeks or months to really get popping again on Fisker. There's no reason to watch that one today. Just waiting for green eventually. On FSR, so that's also kind of useless to be trying to trade today. And then this last one, the VIX short-term future, well, this one may have more potential, being that it may change this trend here, right, with the market shift, but don't be fooled. This looks like one of our lockdown recoveries or something. This looks like our other charts. Don't be so sure that this ain't right, guys. Let's put it this way, it's not gonna go from $20 to $1,200 anytime soon. 50x. If it did, it's gonna take like 5 years, some shit. That's unrealistic. That's what Moonboys are thinking, and it's just not likely gonna play out that way in reality. It could have some nice green, but then also chop and stay kind of flat for many years. It might not go that big for a while. So so I wouldn't be too sure about that either. Also have not looked into DD on this shit, so I don't know if it's directly inverse. If it is, then yeah, you got an idea. It looks similar potentially to VXX, but at the same time it's not as volatile, it's not doing things as nicely as this is lately. Everything about VXX is ready right now. That one looks like more delayed effect. Potentially more long-term. HT's green on the day. Lucid 2%. Lucid's hot. Lucid could have hit 25 today. Okay, thanks Ian. Yeah, he says support.com merger change ticker. I hope that helped guys put everything in perspective. Which charts look good, which ones look bad. It's pretty apparent, right, when you see Lucid going green for the first time in weeks, months. Really changing for the better here, outperforming all these other charts. It's like, damn, that's pretty clear how strong Lucid is right now, how bullish it really is behind the scenes. So there's really nothing to worry about on some of these. Just need that patience. But yeah, when it comes to, well, hey, I'll say this, when it comes to those bearish ones like Tesla and everything right now, the overvalued ones, or let's say even Bitcoin potentially, if you're heavy in those and you're concerned about it, you still have time. There's still plenty of chance right now. They've just started to go bearish. We're identifying trends, mid-term, long-term trends. They're looking to last like 3 months here going into 2022, so if you're like, oh no, I'm all in, whatever, it's starting to go red and you're uncomfortable, still time to get out of them. I mean, even like SPY calls, S&P 500 calls, which was really popular, Wall Street bets the whole way up on well, people were basically diamond handing SPY calls on Wall Street bets because they were like, yeah, well, it's the easiest way to make money because it never really goes down for 2 years straight. That's all changing now, but there's still a chance to reposition yourself. It's still way up here. It's not too late. It might be too late by the end of the week if it's really coming down all week long. And before you know it, it's like, oh, well, market crashed. So yeah, there's still time to prepare for that right now, but it may not be that way very much longer. So basically VXX looking to absolutely go to moon. God damn. I'm half joking, but for like, the chart's crushing it today. It's crushing it all week long. As SPY keeps dropping, it's gonna rip. It already has been. Showing no sign of slowing down. So that's not only a day trade, that's anything. You look at it at so many ways. long-term entries, accumulation before it leaves the buy box area. Breakout entries for a quick scalp for the end of the week or some shit. Like, great stuff. We got some bullish meow indicators. Did you catch that? Forecast here for VXX. Bullish on VXX? Oh, she looks bullish on VXX. Hey, Tarion wants to go bigger this afternoon. We got winners, no shortage of green on some of these charts. The hold ones are holding. They're accumulation on a hot baby kind of a dip for the day, or they're just chilling. Nothing catastrophic, not that I saw. Let me double check before I say that earlier. Double check the watchlist. There's definitely only selective things that are green. Most things are red. T-Cat, the hot bevy on T-Cat at 777. That's the most red thing on the, guys, the most, oh my god. The most red charts on our list today. Not only have they been bullish lately, they're some of our favorite long term for accumulation. Let's fucking go. The most red things on the day. T-Cat, Sphere 3D, Ocean Power, Grayscale Litecoin, AMC. Like, we love those long-term charts. That we know damn well all of those are long-term bullish, so those are just dip buy opportunities as far as I'm concerned on the morning. If you like T-Cat or Grayscale Litecoin or Ocean Power. Looks awesome. And it's Monday, so we'll see where we're at by the end of the day leading to the rest of the week. There's just early volatility on the week. Hope everyone's having a great day in the Matrix. It's always sunny in the Matrix. We got Lucid on the right, putting in major green after completely screwing over the bears. Faking out the bears. It's not only is it 2% green on the day, it's like 8% from the bounce on this morning. Completely recovering all the red on that dip. We got Ethereum on the left. Meaning business. Going for another round. Round 2 for the bulls. We already got paid. getting juicy. The real squeeze. Happy trading. Get them while they're hot. Those hot babies. Let's stay hot forever. Says short intermission, no coffee. Sundial trading break. back in the church. You're all doing great. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. You know, it's wild times in the world. Market's just part of that. That's the beauty of trading, I think, I would say. In my opinion. There we go. My humble opinion. It's getting the plan for those changes in the world. Remember those big trades I showed you earlier last year? Bitcoin breaking out $11,000. That's when I was seeing a bigger change in the markets back then. It hasn't been ever since. Bitcoin's just been going straight up since then. Everything's been going straight up. Time for a shift. I'm ready. I want to see it happen now. Like, we're finally getting a taste of what's to come. Tesla 4% red today. Let's do this shit. Let's VXX 13% green, $30.33. Big win on the day, on the week, on the month, on the year, on the decade, on the future. Elgin Carp's perfect chance to be repositioning yourself. He says 777, my portfolio is awful, crying face. What are you holding, bro? That's why we're here talking about it. The only thing I don't like about it is the casual investors don't want to look at charts when they're hearing panic in the markets. There's probably no one's asked about AMC today. Someone said it dipped. No one's asked about AMC. No one's asked about GameStop. I guess they're not watching today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Elgin's holding TCAT, HT, Metamaterials, BlackBerry. Okay. It's a decent. It's a bit on the risky side, so that's likely why you're seeing red Elgin Carp. Mid-term holds, long-term holds, high risk, high rewards that you just listed there. So short-term they're choppy, but like if people don't have VXX and you're seeing a lot of red, is the perfect hedge against it. Oh, Sean Connery say forgot about GameStop till I mentioned it. Jeff's waiting for AMC test 40. Yeah, that was the reality of the chart. I was trying to deliver the message lightly, but it's very clear the whole time. Hard bear box rejection. Ever since it broke below that red box, I'm just looking to go down to 40. So that's where we are. AMC 38 more like. Potentially 36, 35.50 would be the real bottom of the support down here. So it could bounce from that area, from 35, okay, because that would make this part right here. That would make this bit on AMC back in mid-August a bear trap. So that's where it could bounce from. If anyone's really trying to play it. Yeah, that lines up perfectly with that trend line as well. So that's what the chart says. I don't know. Sorry. Sorry, AMC holders, that you get another chance to buy the dip. I don't know. GME patience has paid off. People have just been chilling, waiting to scoop up GME one day when the time's right. Bitcoin holding the line. We're in bearish lunch hour right now. So dollar chop, dollar bounce stuff, a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, Elgin Carp, you have nice midterm holds, so they're trending up. All those ones you mentioned, they're just in a short term retracement. But like I said, on the watch list, the most read charts today, literally on the watch list, are some of our favorite ones. Like Elgin, you mentioned TCAT, so you're seeing a lot of red on TCAT, but I almost bought the dip on TCAT here at 777. This is the entry spot now, not the exit spot, so there's, unfortunately, if you're trying to play it like we are, swinging it for higher target, higher prices long term, we never expected it to hit huge targets that quickly. It did get pretty nuts there right after our breakout, but like, if you are hoping for those bigger targets, there's not really anything you can do right here. This is the worst time to be getting out of it when it's sitting on the support level trying to bounce. Still in the uptrend here. Okay. Higher lows. It actually would make a lot of sense to bounce here because this is one of our initial trend lines. Back on the left. So I'm not being fooled by a small dip on that. That looks like a nice time to be thinking about entries, accumulation. For BlackBerry, it's a little more shaky on BlackBerry. The problem with BlackBerry right now is that earnings coming up in 2 days. So this could be a hard shakeout going into the earnings, so it's like, you gotta be aware of that if you're holding BlackBerry so that you're not panicked if that happens. Because, sheesh, if BlackBerry were to get hammered going into this earnings in 2 days here, coming all the way down to $8 area, that would be major entry zone. That's literally hot beverage BlackBerry. That's going back to our original entries months and months ago, way down there, the original hot bevy area. So depending on how you're looking at, like, that's no good if you're holding contracts for Friday. but that's too risky right now. No one really should. I'm gonna preface that right now. No one really should be holding options for Friday per se. That's a bit too risky with the markets right now. We're really targeting end of the month here. That's our midterm. So BlackBerry's midterm like that. It was getting real hot short term last week, but now this dip into the earnings with the dollar pump has changed things for the short term. It does not change the long term. So it really depends how you look at it. Because as a BlackBerry bull and not being worried about the time frame, I would be looking to enter down there. I wasn't that interested in entering around $10, but dip down there gets my attention. It really comes down to individual portfolios, but meanwhile Ethereum 1330. We got our cabbage. We got some lettuce, some salad. CCXI 1715. Oh, they're all up, my friends. All our hot trades right now. Ethereum 20%. Wow, West Virginia is up 350% on AMC puts. I didn't suggest that. Don't blame me for that. He's his own free-thinking man. Makes his own adult decisions. And he's like, it's just that. If you missed it early, it deserves being said it one more time. He's like one of the ultimate AMC bulls, diamond handsers. Been holding AMC shares for years and years. Still crushing that downtrend for today. Nice street trout. Let's go street. Is ride. Slight dip on the day with everything. Well, on ride here, let's see, it should still be red. It's down 4.5%. So if ride goes green, that's our signal for tomorrow. Ride bouncing, going green up here on the day, set it up perfect for tomorrow. That's not much of a dip for ride today. It's pretty damn bullish though. That's totally fine. Where's that? That was trend line. Really more like that. This is real shit. This is big stuff. Big patterns, guys. It's been a long... We've never really seen Ride put in moves like this. Ever. Why does the ride chart ever look so green? Not since we've been watching it. I like where it's going. S&P 2%'s a lot for one day. Oh man, another huge step down. SPY puts, SPY. Another great way to hedge against the red. See, it's not too late. This thing's just starting to get wrecked. It might be too late by the end of the week. I don't think I'd want to try and reposition myself on Friday afternoon. Can't really hesitate on it. Particularly going along VXX. Oh man. 15% VXX on the day. We're at the top of the box. We're out of our entry. I hope people got in that. Hope a bunch of you took advantage of that. This is fucking banger. Big win on the day, big win going forward. SPY keeps going red, this thing's gonna absolutely moon. Where's the moon? We found it. Just pending a breakout on VXX. Oh shit, we found the moon! Look where it is down there right now. Yeah, Elgin Carp. See, one of the... Maybe VXX the profits will outweigh the rest of your holdings. This could outperform all of those other 3 stocks that you mentioned. If 3 of your 4 stocks are flat, but one of them's VXX and it goes 10x, that's gonna pay out big anyway. You're not gonna care as much about what TCAT's doing if VXX way up here in a couple months. It's almost $31. It's been a win consistently all day. Nice entry all day long. It's not really gonna change today. Looking to go up all day, SPY go down all day. And it's being proven, it's playing out so beautiful. So I was really trying to focus this one this morning, like don't wait too long. Get as clear as possible if you have any interest in it. It's gonna be too late any higher. If it goes $35, it's not the same. It's not the same as below 30 entry. It's already gone, so just by the end of the day, it might be way outside of our buy box and it's not an entry anymore. I hope once you crush that. It's also, I would say it's lower risk than going on SPY because SPY is more choppy. SPY puts are expensive and it's choppy. That one's just nice smooth ride up right now. And CCXI hanging right in the breakout box spot. It's a bear box, but it's about to destroy this bear box here. On chemocentrics. Hopefully the dollar keeps rolling over. Okay, carry on 13. Okay, DRV continues up too. 2.5% on DRV bearish real estate. It's definitely relevant. It's hard to see here through all the barcoding, but breakout, support, retest. So I'm seeing right here on DRV. So that can go real big this week too, not just today, but all week. Like the SPY going down is hinting at this continuing upwards, because people are getting super sketch about the markets in general. So that also applies to real estate and housing. Even if it goes flat for the rest of the month, it would still be breaking out end of the month. This looks like a major bear trap down here, hot heavy. So far so good. Our trades are working out. That's the point, is like these are already winning, so they're just continuing to pay out here. But some of them, BlackBerry with the earnings, that one's having a hit today. So it's like you're either just diamond handing, riding it out, or trying to scoop up the hot bevy before the earnings. We might get a real nice entry on BlackBerry tomorrow or the next day, their earnings. So it's still exciting and interesting there. It's not that bad, only if you're short-term contracts. Please don't be too risky right now, because it's a time to be resituating. Look at the ones that are green. Lucid, the long-term bull flag, AHT, long-term hold. Like, it is a good sign of what's to come in the future for those ones. I'm gonna check some others. Yeah, Sphere 3D, well, it's one of the most read on the list today, but it's one of our favorite long-term, so it doesn't make any sense to be exiting it here, really. Unless you're scalping it to the downside, but like, you gotta, it's not as simple as it sounds to get out when this happens and then get in on the dip, because it might not dip today. You might be sitting here watching it go flat all day, and then it's like, now what? So that's more advanced. Generally, you're just trying to hold through these dips here. Be happy with how far it ran up back here. That was nuts. It's getting affected by the dollar. It's not Sphere 3D's fault. In fact, we were looking at this, because basically where it was sitting at the end of the day last week, Friday, was right on top of this orange trend line area. And it was like, okay, well, if the dollar keeps pumping, it's probably gonna break through here. And we said that with crypto too. A lot of the altcoins were sitting at really important levels Friday afternoon, and it's like, well, if dollar keeps going up, they're probably gonna break through these important support levels. Otherwise, we're going to continue in this pattern. Well, the dollar kept going up, so it did break through. Now dollar's rolling over. I would be patient, because if dollar keeps rolling over and being generous, maybe we'll get a big bear trap and it'll just bounce from here, like some of the other ones have today. So it's definitely not, if you're long-term holding, you don't really care about that. And or you're looking at it as accumulation around $5 area. $5 area was our last entry. that's not a bad area to be accumulating. I wouldn't expect it to go much under 5, even if it did get worse. Potentially a stop hunt at 5, so be careful of that if you have a stop loss down there. But I would be all the way down to the 236 fib and getting a lot closer to the long-term support area. That's gonna be a lot of support down here, particularly the green box below there's like no way it wouldn't bounce from this box, guys, at the very least. Boom. So we'll see how low it goes over for the next couple of days, but that's just short term on a long term chart. So it's kind of good. It's actually kind of good that that's one of the more red ones today, because we're not worried about Sphere 3D long term at all. I want to be clear about that. We're going for bigger targets on ANY next year, 2022. We'll be lucky if it hits there before then, but it's possible. Up towards $20. It's at 5. Short-term dip on a long-term chart. So I'm glad that this is one of the more red ones today, and it's not something unexpected like, I don't know, any of the other ones could be down 10%, 20% today. We could have had a way worse day on some of these charts so far. That's not that bad right now. I see why there's panic. There's definitely a lot of red on the watch list, not gonna lie. There's only 3 green charts on there right now. One of them's fucking ding dong, no joke. Yeah. Crazy times, stormy markets. We got green charts, but it's not exactly about the charts at that point. CCXI is getting going. It's like, here's the green charts that are kicking ass today. Well, how do you use them? You have to be prepared to make a move, or already be holding them, hopefully. If you're holding these ones already, it's beautiful, because you're looking at hitting targets sooner rather than later. So you're just getting prepared to take profits at some point. Maybe you already have a little bit on Ethereum on the day. Like street trout. But yeah, it's like VXX has been killing it all day. It's just a matter of, are you able to transition into a chart like that? Being diverse, or at least flexible to make a move when you spot the opportunity. I just wouldn't want to be all in one of those big stocks right now. And a lot of folks are. Not necessarily traders, but like mutual funds and all that shit. VXX just hit $31. 16% on the day. It's catching up with Ethereum. It is outperforming other stocks, and it's not even exactly a stock. That's fucking cool. It's even if you're not trading it, there's a great learning opportunity. You don't see this stuff very often, so you might remember this one day, the next time it happens in like 5 years or 10 years from now. They're like, oh, SPY's topped out. What about that volatility chart that went 10x at one time? Just knowing that you can do such things takes you to the next level, levels you up as a trader. QQQ puts are gonna be the same. I'd be similar here. It's investment trust. Following the S&P 500. I'm watching QQQ puts, Eric. Same deal. Yep. But not everyone's comfortable going bearish or entering puts, because that's even more advanced stuff. So if you don't like going bearish, that bearish mindset, or you never have tried before, then VXX long is perfect, because you're bullish on it while the markets go down. Yeah, NIO's coming down hard too. NIO, Chinese electric vehicle. That could be in big trouble. Huge market cap on NIO. They're really cool bearish trades here. It's like an easy entry there, because if it starts bouncing, then you get out of your bearish trade. Otherwise, you just ride it down. NIO, hard downtrend. It's getting wrecked. Wow, purple puts hasn't moved much from 2021. Purple puts, but still on track here. Big puts. Sorry, big bulls. Oh, big puts. Going lower and lower there, so big puts getting off. More of a midterm one as well, though. I would expect it to drop at some point here. This is not the most bullish chart, and markets are choppy right now. If it does break out later on up here, I would be bullish on it again, but for now, it's holding this hard downtrend. Could fall through any minute. Nice, Korean getting them VXX. The support on sundial is everywhere. Anything below 70 cents. Whoa, that's a big red candle. Sundial even. Support's right here at the moment. This is a nice area on the green trend line. $0.67 if you're looking for sundial entries. But it's in our treasure chest, like it usually is. It's right in our treasure chest still. On sundial, bottom of the treasure chest like 60 cents, 65 cents, but likely gonna get some sort of bounce off this green trend line here. We'll see what it can do later in the day, but people are talking about buying the dip, so you're just looking at accumulation in this area. 67. Anything lower is a bit greedy. If you get lucky, have a bear trap. You'd have to watch it pretty closely though. Nice, street trap keeps loading up sundial. That's the way to do it. Oh yeah, Scallywag, you're looking at Neo puts now? The bearish trader's been getting that paper, so when I say puts, they get interested. Yeah, fair enough. I've kind of been eyeing it for a long time of like potential bearish hard downtrend bear market. You got a big crash back here, 50%, so it's already bounced a lot from there, but it's still a long-term downtrend. It's getting a hard breakdown. So the thing that's cool about it is there's the line in the sand for it, so if it doesn't bounce here, it's absolutely screwed. Could drop way lower, all the way down to $10 from 35. So that's a long way down to make money on puts. 70% over the next few months, going to 2022. Could just be red for 2 months straight and go down there. So what's cool about it is if you're looking at bearishly like that and you're trying to get in puts in this area, it's a critical area like that, so you would just be watching it here to drop below this box. The lower it drops, the better you feel about it and you're all good. Otherwise, if it bounces from this box, cancel that. So if it's at 35 area. If it started closing the day over 36, maybe not. But if it keeps going red the rest of the day and the rest of the week, hell yeah. That's looking to go down way further, potentially far enough to make money on it going down. Just put it that way. There's confluence down at that $10 area, $10. It's parallel descending channel in yellow. So you kind of have to know how to play it. You have to realize when's appropriate to get out of your bearish trade if it starts going green. If it does start bouncing going green, you're not trying to hold those puts. You just have a nice entry right here where it may break through and then you're in great shape. So it's almost like a breakout entry for the bulls if I were to flip it upside down. And you're trying to enter with a breakout and then having a stop loss if it turns around against you. That's the type of area it's at. However, it's to the downside. So yeah, these puts, some of them are fairly low risk like that right now. That's what makes them appealing. They sound scary or something, but like, it's likely to continue downwards, and if it starts going green, then you get out of it. It's kind of like a breakout. If you enter a breakout, starts going green, you're all good. If it goes against you, you get out of it. Like BlackBerry the other day, or now, it's like if you were hoping for that big breakout day trade, it's like you would have got out of it when it started going red, but you had to watch it very closely, just ideally speaking, if you traded it perfectly. But now that it's down here, it's a bit late on that. Kind of just have to ride it out. So there's only very selective opportunities where it even makes sense. Not like we're just throwing bearish trades out there on any random thing. We have like 3 or 4 selective ones that are nice. Purple, BBIG, Activision, Blizzard, Neo, SPY puts. That's it. Those are the only ones. Low risk, high reward, bearish trades. Overvalued, going down. Yeah, right, chat. Chat's great today. Good conversation. I've been kind of in the zone. Deep in the matrix, deep in the charts. I'm always reading as many messages as possible. I've seen most of them, I just don't have the time to always address everything. Really, the coolest thing is all the diversification into all these different trades. It's sure we're not all holding the same exact things. That's true. So what? Everyone has their own individual trading style. We're all unique humans, individuals. Can see the same chart and make a different decision on it. So you gotta find what works for you and just stick to that. Just keep practicing what you're having success with so far. If you're not finding that success yet, keep learning. Keep going, because you can't give up. You can, but then what? So you can try and give up. No, you can try and escape the matrix. It'll draw you back one day. It's almost like guaranteed. You might quit trading for the summer or something. It's like, oh, fuck that, I don't know, whatever. And then you see crypto in a few months and you're like, I kinda wanna look at the charts again. See AMC at $100 next year, and you're like, maybe I should get back into that trading thing. And all of a sudden, you're right back in it. So good luck with that. Might as well just keep improving, keep trying to get better at it. Because I've had times like that over the years when I was younger where I was like, God, I don't even feel like I've stared at crypto charts all night long for months, 6 months straight, and I was like, oh, I'm burned out, I don't even want to deal with that, I'll just long-term hold them for now. But I always come back it's a month later, right back into the charts. It was kind of addicting like that, so you gotta realize that factor, the psychology game of like, these charts are always gonna be here, you're always having new opportunities every year, so any of this shit going on right now, the greater market shifts is just temporary. It's not like we're going into a 10-year depression right now, okay? We're gonna find awesome entries anyway, like, we want certain things to dip, so it's really not all that bad. Even people who just bought the CI dip this morning, that bounced 20% for day traders. Just a quick scalp the first 10 minutes of the day, 20% on a dip bounce. So I mean, if we keep seeing dips like that and then bounces that we can scalp, that's pretty cool stuff all on its own. Let alone the long-term entries, and we're just continuing to accumulate this morning. Any of the long-term charts look so good still, even with a small dip on the day. So this morning I scooped up a little bit Grayscale Litecoin under $15. Hard dip on Grayscale Litecoin. It looks like an overreaction liquidation event. I'm not complaining because it is temporary on a short-term action on a long-term chart. There's a bear trap back here, aka the best entry on it, the lowest price it's ever been. That's where it's chilling right now, just about. Right on top of that bear trap back there. So we're still as bullish as ever long term on Grayscale Litecoin. That's not gonna change here. Okay? It can go down. It can go down to $10. And I'm gonna be as long term bullish as we always have been. This whole area, this is the bottom area on a long-term chart. The lower it goes, the more I want to accumulate it. When it starts going green one day, for real, like in a real uptrend, when that does play out, I'm expecting it to play out. This thing's not going to zero. In my opinion. So, the lower it were to go, the hotter of an entry. It's not going to change that long-term bullishness, so I scooped a little bit of that up.
Average down my LTC to $17.66 today. 386 and counting. Thanks, Denwo.
Nice, Mr. Nimbus. Yeah, and thank you for the super chat, bro. Sounds great. Yeah, I'm happy that a bunch of the OGs are on board with that. So here's the dip on Litecoin itself. See, it had a nice breakout here, but that wasn't a confirmation. It wasn't enough time holding that breakout. So don't be fooled by these fake out breakouts. Like, yeah, AMC had nice green lately, but look how hard they come down right after if they don't hold those breakouts. So AMC better be holding the support area, or else AMC's in trouble. Like, it doesn't matter what chart, what this altcoin is. That's just the volatility that we're seeing in the regular stock markets nowadays. So Epic crypto bounce, it put in a nice bounce, doubled from $100 to 200. But yeah, it's retracing in the short term here. So where does that put us in the long term? Well, right in the middle of our accumulation box. So it's not like this cancels the long-term bullishness on Litecoin, guys. Just potentially a retest of the long-term support area for a long-term breakout in the future. We're just not getting that breakout right now. Pretty clear looking back on it. It's obvious rejection right there. These are weekly candle bars, so that's a confirmed rejection, fake out breakout on Litecoin for now. And we're okay with that because we're not all in Litecoin. We're just trying to accumulate altcoins when they're in these bull boxes for long term. So that's all good. We kind of want this to happen. So I'm positive that a bunch of the other coins look like that. Balancer, yeah, it's exactly the same. There's your giant fake out breakout with 2 weekly candle bars, chopsticks up and down. Back right in the middle of the accumulation box for long term. This does not change our long-term bullishness or our targets on Balancer. It simply gives us more time to make entries on it if you're interested. So that's why we started early, like a month or two, talking about these entries when they were low. They started going up a lot, and it was kind of like, oh shit, I hope they don't go to the moon just yet, guys, because if they go to the moon, then we're done entering. Like, we're not going to have any more time to enter if they go to the moon right now. You dig? We're already seeing that on VXX, 3110, breaking out. Long-term breakout, SPY must be continuing, down, down, down. VXX, major buster of a chart today. The timing was right. It's perfect. 16% still going. Hey, yeah, coolest chick. That's correct. Yeah. AMC news about accepting cryptocurrency altcoin for payment in the future. I think that's really neat. They really should have done it a long time ago, but that's all good. They definitely should do that. I hope it goes smoothly. That could help with the long-term bullish fundamentals on AMC. It's not exactly short-term effect on the charts from that, but that can help with the sentiment, people holding it for those reasons.
Just bought $38 AMC calls that expire this Friday. Come at me, Cap. Ha ha ha. Let's go.
Jared's not bored enough. I think West Virginia, you guys might have to duke it out. He's got puts on it right now. Let's see what the chart has to say about it. So we got short-term scalps options going both ways with our DOGEs on AMC right now. Calls and puts, my goodness. Said 38 strike. That's the right number because that's potential bounce spot on the morning on today. I could see it dipping to 38 here. Oh, it's getting spicy. It's good sportsmanship. This is what I like about trading. That's pretty interesting. Pressure's on. Okay, West Virginia took profits on his puts. Very nice, bro. Congratulations, well done. Those SPY puts, though, you could have held those SPY puts for longer. Just saying. Much longer. I'll play it again. Alright, I'm gonna say something about that, but first, yeah, that's interesting with AMC. I wish you both the luck, but maybe you can both get profit. Well, West Virginia got his profit, so I hope it goes green for not bored enough. We are, yeah, alright. Let's hope for a bounce here. End of day to go green, at least flash green on the day here. Because a bunch of other charts have flash green. Recovered a lot of their red today, so it might not recover all of it. But for the bulls, we're hoping it just doesn't go straight down through this box. It's in dangerous area though. It actually did stop hunt people under 40 there. So there's reason why it could bounce off this area right under 40 for today. At least for the short term. Let's see how the dollar's looking. Dollar's continuing down, so that's very good. We've had enough time now for bearish lunch. That Dixie is rolling over. Alright. That's helping a big green candle on a Terion already. It's not waiting around. It's already putting in green. Okay, I want to touch on the SPY puts again. Since this...
Thanks for teaching us to fish so that we know how to play both sides, bro. I would have never thought I would be trading the way I do. Much love, Captain and crew.
Oh yeah, J-Big. Thanks for 7s, man. Yeah. So to be real, I never really expected to chart this kind of stuff for you guys on the live show either, but here we are crushing it. This stuff just be charted on my own like in the early AMC days, but I mean, we've come a long way, so this is where the markets are at right now. There's no real avoiding it. We're confronting it head on, full force, full speed, fucking ahead. And we just gotta play it to the best of our abilities, no matter what the markets throw at us. That's what makes you a real trader rather than just moon boy. Gregory, if AMC does break 40 again, the next area is 38. That's where it's getting close, like real support area. This is this box here, 38, 35. These are the real hard support levels where it could bounce big. On AMC. That's where it's going to be much more relevant on the short term. If we see a big bounce from those areas, it will look good. But definitely, if SPY keeps coming down, dollar keeps going up on the long term, there's risk. It's risky. That's why we like these other ones right now for new entries. Like if you're trying to enter stuff nowadays, well, shit. The risk rewards amazing on some of these other ones. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin, $15. It's been bouncing, even just on the short term. So there's no reason to chart it short term, but we could be doing it. Like on this bounce today, it's kind of been worth it. I think it's been worthwhile to point out this dip today on Grayscale that I entered, because I think some of you also load your cost basis, Mr. Nimbus, and that's popping right now. So yeah, it might not be under 15 ever again. If this continues up right now. Major bear trap under 15, Grayscale Litecoin. My goodness, so I wanted to show you all that while it's hot down here. That's a short-term entry, a short-term opportunity on a long-term banger. It's kind of like that Lucid dip the other day. It's people who are long-term bullish on Lucid and just waiting to accumulate any dip on it. Well, damn, you got it on Grayscale Litecoin right there. Looks like a very nice entry today, relatively speaking. Starting to move. I'm put an alert on it. Oh yeah, we already have one. Alright, we're good. That's how hot it is. Breakout alert on it. Especially if crypto keeps going green, it can hold up this area on Bitcoin and keep going up. This thing just goes right back up. Alright. Out of bearish lunch hour, but still not much green. We're gonna need to give it some more time with the Dixie. Fuck the Dixie. Every time we check it, it bounces. It's always bouncing, so that's kind of a pain today, but we'll give that some more time. For our other charts to flash green, otherwise we're looking at, well, they're red technically on the list, but a lot of them have bounced from the dip already. You gotta keep that in mind. They've been going up even though they're saying it's red. So it really depends how you're looking at it. Captain needs a short intermission. Glad everyone's having a decent day, even with the tough market conditions. The calm holds strong. Most of the dips are looking very temporary. Just one of those days, potentially even a new entry. So I think it is okay, even for holders on most things. Unless we've talked about it being long-term bearish, then you already know. Should have a good idea the risk involved going long. But I feel like we have a great idea of where these charts are at right now. Stick to the plan. one way to get to those higher targets by not getting shaken out along the way. That can mean panic selling. That can mean getting margin called. That can mean your contract's expiring too soon. There are lots of ways you can get shaken out on the way up. I remember truly there's a lot of traders who went long on AMC contracts at $5. They got them for like $7 strike, but they got them for a week later and they expired worthless. If they had had longer expiries on those calls, they would have been up significantly. Instead, they lost money because it's too soon. Be careful. It's not exactly time to be all in YOLO on a short-term scalp right now, not with all this crazy shit going on everywhere. Only on selective charts, and only if you know how to handle it with a stop loss. But VXX there's not a crazy YOLO trade or whatever on VXX, that's why it's so great. It's essentially one of those ones that anyone can win in a way, so long as SPY keeps coming down over time, and we're definitely expecting that. So we're looking for just a smooth ride up and up and up over time on this. Every day that SPY goes red should be a green day on VXX. Nice and easy. Breakout. Early on it. We're early on it. Great when SPY's starting to really get roll over. Yeah, if you're into red on TCAT, must have got in at an awkward time. It's VXX right now. These are kind of areas where we got in TCAT, guys. On TCAT $5. That's like this VXX hot beverage here. So then it doubled, and then people FOMO'd in it up here. So I'm showing you this early, before it fucking doubles, and then you think about entering. It's there's no waiting on this one. It's leaving our buy box today. But it's nice and easy because we've been talking about it for a long time, how bullish this was looking. The nice targets and everything. It's just following what we hoped. It's playing out perfectly, so it's an awesome trade. It's an awesome one to be holding right now, and the SPY's going down a lot. CCXI, chemocentrics on the right. Holding over $17. Piece of cake. Trying to go to 20 area. I hope that helps. I hope that makes sense. Keep asking questions in the chat. If you don't completely understand, it's all good. It's very high level concepts beyond any one particular chart. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We're gonna take 5. we have time to keep diving into pertinent lessons like that throughout the day. These are exactly crucial entries right now. I mean, fuck. You have all day to think about these things because they're just continuing their trends. Everything's continuing the trends. Nothing unexpected here today. Which is good. Very good. Yeah, and who knows how many green charts we'll have by the end of the day here.
So many dips right now for us. Let's go. Ooh, hot buddies everywhere. BTW, last week when you talked about the espresso coffee and joked about me secretly trying to take me down BC of its strength, ha ha ha, I lost it and laughed so hard yo and spit out my coffee.
That's funny, thanks man. Yeah, I'm not drinking that extra espresso today, I had to cool it down. I was getting me worked up last week. VXX going nuts, guys. Alright, 3 or 4 minutes on a break, quickie. Isn't it funny how we had one bullish meow earlier for VXX? Now it's mooning. Welcome back, traders. Market's crashing, but our chart's popping. Breakout, big breakout, $32. That's up 18% on the day. Holy cow, it's catching up to the SPY. Hey, me, I'm drinking out of your cup. Yeah, so TCAT and Sphere 2D, you're in the red on those. Gotta realize that crypto market's been shifty. Yeah, Bitcoin dip with the dollar pump lately. Here's BTC holding the line. So those are crypto related stocks: Bitcoin mining, NFTs with TCAT, art, crypto art, crypto mining. Bitcoin in trouble, showing off there means that they're seeing a bit of a red day. $43,770. It can definitely bounce from there. So Grayscale Litecoin's putting in a big bounce. Just had a big dip with that crypto dip. Now this is bouncing. The more volatile ones, they're bouncing. They're not looking to go as low as crypto. So Bitcoin, here's what's interesting. Let's take HT for example. ANY, not HT. We're deep in the matrix. Bitcoin comes down really hard, right? There's only so low this can go before bouncing. Being that it's a stock, okay, it's in a long-term bull run in terms of the chart all on its own. Undeniable uptrend here. We're expecting that uptrend to hold over the midterm, long term here, even if it has a short-term dip from the crypto markets taking a hit once in a while. These are smaller market cap things, so it takes less money to move them. You have some sellers from the crypto panic selling, but long term, still bullish here. Even if crypto keeps going down, we're expecting this stock to recover. Well, to keep going up long term. Sorry to kind of been recovering, but up here. Here's the real dip. Sphere 3D dip. Still way down here. We're looking to go up here to purple box. Even if Bitcoin continues down over the midterm, it'll just affect it short term. Some dips when it has a hard dip. The dollar just is not. It's putting Bitcoin in a very uncomfortable spot right now. I would say the same for AMC and GameStop, to be real. But like TCAT's chilling right at Grayscale Litecoin and TCAT and everything. They're just chilling right where we want them. Hey, Lucid put, or Neo puts. Captain skipped breakfast today. Neo puts NIO. We scouted that earlier. It's below 35. So you're kind of comfortable now. If anyone entered Neo puts, and I think perhaps somebody did. Fourth Eye was talking about it, Scallywag. There was some interest in these NIO puts for good reason, and you're trying to get in them above 35. Now it's below 35, so closing the day below 35 NIOs puts. Virgin Galactic, well, somehow it's holding bullish pattern. SPC even after a huge dip today. It's one of the more red charts today on Virgin Galactic, but it is indeed holding this line. That's short-term support area, so short-term price action here, bullish, breakout, retest. Potential bounce spot. Yeah, it's right at the bottom of our box as well. Looks like a short-term dip on a long-term bullish chart. Just like a lot of other dips today. I wouldn't be surprised to see that turn back over green going to the end of the afternoon. We still have nearly 3 hours on the day, so yeah, so it is very short term on SPC here. Breakout, retest. And this is a falling wedge, pretty big one. Textbook bullish pattern here in yellow. Pretty large falling wedge going all the way back to this area. $50 area. It's fresh out of that breakout. We're really, I think we just spotted it early. It looks kind of funky, but I think we just spotted it early, so it needs more time to continue up. This is a good support zone. There's not even really need to check the indicators because it's like, okay, they cooled off, so the indicators agree with the price action there. This is likely just a short-term dip. Waiting for a bounce on that RSI. So we got everything we need bullishly here. We're just waiting for it to play out on a bunch of these. After a hard morning sell-off Monday morning, SPY getting wrecked, so that's a big part of it. Makes sense. I also blame a big part of it to the dollar chart for being way too green, way too long. But that's the situation we're in, so we kind of just have to deal with it. Dollar short term has been going down all day. This is good for short term charts. Well, for everything. Continue their bullishness here on the short term, but it's not the short term I'm worried about. It's, look where we're at in the midterm on the dollar chart here. We're starting to break out again. It's not where we want to be sitting. unless it comes down, it still has not made up its mind long term. That's how long it fucking takes. I know it's kind of aggravating that we still don't know for sure here on the dollar, but we're getting closer and closer to finding out long term. But that's all part of it. Is when it was bottomed out down here, that took months as well. That took a few months. Play out here on the bottom, so the top up here. If this is the top, it may be. So it's not over yet. AMC can still go right to $100 if if and only if this shit comes down like that. It might be topped out here, starting a long-term downtrend. See how we're now in a downtrend right here with the highs, lower highs on the dollar. We want that to continue and just keep going down over the long term. But it's this uncomfortable breakout the last few market days, last week here. We don't like it when it's in this green box, especially not when it's on top of that blue line. So it can very much still come down today, but at the moment it's above that blue line. What does that blue line mean? It means if it goes higher, if it continues this breakout here, it's going to be another higher high, and we're still in an uptrend on the long-term chart. That's the line in the sand. If we go into a real uptrend right here, it's going to go way higher, leading to huge retracements on a lot of stocks. There's your warning right here. This chart's kind of the warning of if we see this go up, continue up along this pink arrow, overvalued stocks are going to come down. If it rolls over below this blue line, continues on this midterm downtrend here that we're currently in, so it's okay for the moment still. It's looking bearish short term. And then if it continues lower, that's going to set us up for nice bull runs sooner rather than later. That's how AMC could go to $100 soon, is if this dollar just falls into a real downtrend here. But currently, it's kind of high, if you know what I mean. So we have mixed feelings on it. It's like we can play it both ways. That's the cool part. Alright, stock pirates, play this shit both ways, because we're setting ourselves up with nice long-term holds that are bottomed out and undervalued. So every time this does go red, we're seeing huge moves. Like on Ethereum today. With every red candle, the bullish ones keep going. Lucid's green today. Big bounces playing out. We can play it both ways on the long term, because we got our bottomed out charts that look bullish either way, neglecting the huge pumps. Like for how much, okay, for how much the dollar's gone up here, our charts haven't gone down very far. None of them tanked like 50% from that dollar pump, so they're still very strong here. And now if the dollar keeps going up long term, even though it'll drag a bunch of overvalued stocks way far down, like the SPY, the S&P 500, that's why we have mixed feelings. Like, we want the SPY to come down. So part of us wants this to happen, right? On the long-term perspective. Then we can get our crypto boom. On the long term. Gotta make it there first, so still got a ways to go. Probably a few more months of lots of volatility. Into 2022. But the timing's there right now where the dollar can make its decision soon. If dollar keeps trending up soon, then we're talking about this trend could play out over those next few months. And then we're hitting it fresh, 2022, with a brand new shift cycle. I probably just melted everyone's brain, sorry about that. Should we stare at some green candles? Make you feel better? Yeah, CCXI is getting ready. It's been ready all day. So only up 3.5%, but that's a pretty nice move, all things considered. Waiting to go higher at any point. And I'm sure the indicators agree it's not even necessary to check them. Doesn't mean much at all. It looks like it's trying to continue. Here's a 2-hour RSI. It's just starting to get to profit taking areas. There's a recent pop on CCXI. Recent breakout. Still going very strong. Telling us that there's nothing really to worry about there. Not when the MACD looks like that. It's like a ramp. Do a double backflip off that ramp. So sharp. Olympic sized ramp. Boom. Bullish crossover 4 hour. Again, there's CCXI. Holding it for like 3 months is paying off. Just doing things. Daily MACD looks good. Nice and strong. Straight up. That doesn't care what the dollar's doing short term. Not with all those long-term signals. That's where people get comfortable to be buying it up, so. Be testing a breakout of this VXX. It's very precise, but this is what we do. This is what we do here. Our breakout alerts are by the penny. We're talking about $31 stop on. It's just interesting. Maybe you're not making a trade based off that. You have a breakout entry here. As long as it holds this area. Somebody hadn't entered it yet and was excited about it. It's like, well, here we go. But that's interesting because VXX is almost telling us more than the S&P. Virgin Galactic bounce. Hello. The indicators are bullish here too. These ones may be more worth checking since it's trying hard to bounce right now. Cooled off some of these time frames, but the RSI, yeah, it's starting to happen on the RSI. We drew this out like an hour ago. I said we're just waiting for this breakout. Looks like it's starting. Virgin Galactic. On the RSI at least, so that's trying to bounce from here under $25. Still bullish midterm, long term, but short term dip today. All the way down from 26.50, 7% dip. Still maintaining breakout. It's almost like we're just starting the day now with the real price action starting to come through. Lucid just keeps hanging over 1% green on the day. I like to look at that. It's very strong right now after a huge bounce this morning. Any of the ones that bounce big this morning and are holding up are primed to go higher at the end of the day. Here's DRV continuation as well. Direction bearish real estate. 3% green today, but it's been green day after day. It's not about that 3% here, it's about this. It's been green, green, green on the daily chart. Here it is up here, breaking out. Yeah, can we just pretend the bell just hit? Market's just opened. Coming at you live, 6:07 a.m. West Coast USA. Market's just opened. Shit's gone crazy. Big breakouts. Start the day on DRV. If it was like that would be interesting. It's kind of what we're looking at on like CCXI right here. It's like, alright, we just started the day on a big opening going green on CCXI. Right where we want it in our box. We're getting that VXX test. So yeah, it's interesting because VXX is almost leading the way. It's moving faster than SPY now. The other day, at the end of the week last week, it wasn't moving much. SPY was moving a lot, but this thing wasn't moving much. Now it's moving even faster, so it's kind of interesting because if VXX does continue, that means traders are loading up on these inverse S&P holds. So that might be an indication that SPY is actually looking to drop further rather than the other way around. Usually we're talking about that the other way around. The like, oh, SPY's leading the way for VXX potentially breaking out here. Now VXX is telling us that SPY's in trouble. Because traders are loading up, going bearish on SPY. That's really a big thing going on today. Keep closing out of the chart, but QQQ as well. This one's popular for whatever reason. It's no different than SPY. It is, but it's not. So that holds for this as well. Wow. I guess there's an older chart on SPY where we don't have the bull trap on it or something on the right. I don't see the bull trap box there. I just see our upside down coffee cup, but I mean, look at that. It's straight down. Whoops. There's gonna be a lot of fun on the news. Market crash talk. Yeah, so anyway, QQQ, side by side. It's identical. Yeah, QQQ's just as bearish as SPY. I got another SPX. Same kind of fucking chart. Doesn't matter which one of these you're trading, they're all trending together. You got SPX on the left, SPY on the right. Just different tickers, same shit, different multiples. So if you find a chart that you're checking out and it looks like this on the left, be careful. That is not your big win right now. That's the worst time to be getting in it. You could have gotten it any time over the last 2 years and made money on it going up. Not anymore. Party's over for that moon trip. It's not that easy anymore. Just hold Tesla all year long and make money, because things are a bit more tricky nowadays, a bit more complex with those other trends. Let's see. Ethereum's not falling out of the sky, no. Perhaps you're looking at it short term here on Ethereum. We've been watching it go green this morning. It's still up 10% on the day on this Ethereum breakout pattern here. Some people entered or re-entered after taking profits, re-entered. The yellow support trend line, $10 psychological number. Or they're still holding it. This breakout here is a nice pattern. $10 to $17, potentially way higher. So that's too short term to worry about that dip on Ethereum. That's just on the day, on the afternoon after a big opening. I'm enjoying these market conditions. These are exciting things to chart because they're so critical right now. It's the only thing this needs to hit that big target is a little bit of red coming through on the dollar. And it is. Look at that. We're getting some red on the Dixie. That's all it needs to keep going higher. We're getting it. It's all happening. Yeah. Dollar's helping us short term here today, although it's deceiving because while the charts are technically still red on the opening, okay, so it says they're red, but they've bounced huge off the bottoms. Huge 15%, 20% bounces from the bottoms, like it's no big deal at all. Yeah, Lucid's still looking very bullish all day. That's a good example because Lucid, it shows how bullish Lucid really is here. For the Lucid bulls, that's a lot of bulls. Here's where it started this morning. So it's like, oh, Lucid's 2% green on the day, but it's really not. It's really 8% from that bounce. If you consider that dip. Buying the dip. Being brave. Maintaining that long-term bullish thesis on the Lucid chart, meaning any short-term hard dip is going to be an entry opportunity for long-term. And that's how we're feeling about certain other charts, especially TCAT, Sweep 3D, those high risk, high rewards, but they're fairly bottomed out. It's just another day in the market. Just, yeah, damn. So much panic every time there's a red day. Not with the chat, but it's really wild. I mean, things are getting more and more volatile. They really are. So that's all part of it. And mainstream traders just aren't used to that. They don't know what to make of it. Captain's been watching dollar chart for years. I've been watching crypto charts for years. Like it's SPY chart for years. It's just another summer. That's the reality of it, but I want y'all to make it to the other side. Let's fucking go to the promised land. I want you to make it there with me. I don't want to just make it there alone on an empty boat because everyone fell overboard trading Tesla and shit. This is how I do it over and over again. Thinking for myself, making my own plans. Not giving a shit about what they say on the news or what they say on those Moonboy channels. Preparing for multiple possibilities as well. playing things both ways. You don't have to get locked into a narrow mindset of like, oh, I can only be bullish on on everything. Like, all my trades have to be bullish. DXY having a little dip. Never popped. Although Blackberry's chilling. I wouldn't make a decision on Blackberry yet, guys. Just like Lucid having a major bounce and everything, Blackberry could have a major bounce from these orange support trend lines here. If it closes the day back in the green, it could go nuts still. Careful, this isn't a bear trap on Blackberry under 10. So close to their earnings that I wouldn't really make a call on it either way on the short term over the next couple of days. Once it starts going green, then I'll be bullish on it short term. Anyway, Virgin Galactic was putting in a nice bounce too. But we're just spotting that right now, so if that bounce spot holds for the end of the day, closes higher than where it is right now, that's looking healthy as well. We really don't see a big deal with this small downtrend right there on the morning. At the moment, there's nothing saying that's gonna lead to a long-term there's nothing there right now showing that's gonna go to $15 or anything. Hard crash way down here. It's nothing like that. It looks way more bullish than bearish right there. It would have to get all the way back below our falling wedge. SBC. It's got some wiggle room. Yeah. Could just go 5% lower and still be bullish there, so that's alright. .com bubble 3.0. Kinda, it's more like the Robin Hood bubble. Herg. Really, these kind of moves aren't exactly normal. Take AMC. Nice simple German charts. Let's take AMC for example. Went 10x back there from $2.20. 700%, 7x roughly. From whatever, like 8 to 70. So hundreds and hundreds of percents on AMC. Let's find the last biggest pump it had though. So now my question is, what kind of moves has it had in the past? I've never really even looked that closely. Let's see this bull run back here. Oh, nice 90% bull run on AMC back there. I'm sure investors were happy about that when AMC went 91% that year. That was a pretty big green year for AMC back in 2014. How about this one? This is like a nice pop, nice bounce after a sell-off. 50%. Guys, it is not normal for markets. That's why we're seeing these once in a lifetime 10x banger charts. 100% back there. Is crypto trading volatility. Whoa. Those are the kind of moves you see in crypto, not AMC usually. But my point, like, it's not about AMC. I'm saying with like BlackBerry 2 or whatever. Name it. Any of those Wall Street bet plays. That's just where they're at right now. Okay, some questions about AMC. Real questions. Is AMC going to $100 within a year? That's reasonable. I feel like say nice things about it for a second after that. So here's the German charts. Yeah, check out these big ass targets, AMC. Here's your long-term targets, AMC. €100. Not even dollars. So that's over $100. But look what it's doing on the long-term chart. You can make up your own opinion about this chart. Here's the possibilities. This is the realest dealest chart for AMC that probably ever existed. It's all the simple, easy to understand, everything boiled down. One nice pattern. After charting it every day for 9 months, here's where it is. Right under the resistance. After a breakout retest. So you're gonna have to decide for yourself if you think it's gonna continue and break out here. Or if that was all a fake out breakout, and it's gonna get stuck under this long-term resistance in green, and then break out later. Potentially, this earnings coming up November. November 7th earnings. So that's the best you can get on a time estimate going into 2022. Sounds familiar, right? Because this chart has never changed. Nothing's changed, unfortunately. We had our breakout, we're in the retest. It's an important area, but we don't have that confirmation yet. I don't see that strong bounce yet. Maybe we'll get it this week. And then it starts trending up and out of this area and then going up long term. So we should know if we see that real soon. Otherwise, if it stays below here, then it's just right back in the middle. So everyone can go ahead and make up your own opinion about that, but that's the bullish case is in orange here in gold. The more bearish yet still long-term bullish case is in blue. which would be a downtrend going into that earnings in 2022, and then a breakout long term uptrend next year. So either an uptrend right now or an uptrend next year. Never have I said like, oh, it's gonna go down to $5 and stay there forever, and that shit's done. Like, we're looking at the long-term bull run still, but people are way too impatient on it in the AMC community. If it even is a community, starting to not feel that way personally. I feel like I'm getting pushed out of the AMC community because they can't handle the truth about the chart, but you make up your own opinion there, and there's a lot of impatience on it. So you look up content about AMC, and every fucking day they're like, oh, it's gonna squeeze tomorrow, it's gonna squeeze tomorrow, blah 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 blah, and that never happens, and people are like, why hasn't it gone up yet? It's because here's the chart, here's what it's doing on the long term. It's all about this chart here. There's no like magical squeeze event that's just gonna happen randomly one day. And even when the squeeze were to happen like that, like a real official squeeze like that, okay, I've always said it's not gonna happen on a downtrend. So this is currently a downtrend, right, on the short term here. It's not gonna bounce and squeeze like that right there, like straight up from there. A squeeze is gonna kick in after it's trending up. So let's say it took some more time or whatever, and that breaks out over here, it starts going up over here in a long-term uptrend bull run. That's where the squeeze would hit for real. Boom, pushing it way higher to those big long-term targets. So there's a squeeze awaiting. People just misunderstand it, thinking that the hedgies are like in a rush to close their shorts. They're not. They're only gonna close them if it starts going parabolic, and they have to. And it's not going parabolic right now, so that's why we're looking at the long-term perspective on it rather than the short-term on AMC. VXX absolutely fucking killing the markets today, okay? This thing's going insane. Today's its day, 16%. It's bouncing off that support. SPY's probably gonna continue red for all week long, for all next month, for all until next year. So VXX is probably our biggest win for now. SPY puts in VXX may be the bigger winners going over the next month or two here. Don't be surprised if we're pulling them up frequently every day, like holy shit, it's still going. Alright, now that's all. Calvin's gonna take 5 to cool off for a minute. We're well out of bearish lunch hour. We're approaching power hour soon. Starting to see more things bouncing. Not a bad place to be at overall. Dollars annoying as always, but we're finding the green. That was the business side of things. That was business talk. Have more fun, chill out a little bit. Back. CCX side dip. So that didn't happen yet. say Tarion pop can easily keep going. And it may do that, so here you go, Tarion on the right, VXX on the left. Alright, best of luck everyone. Let's get some more sevens for our traders. Our fellow traders joining us on the wild ride through the stock markets. Sevens are for end of day dollar dip. Alright. Oh, VXX. Big bounce. Let's go. Nice. Support. Success. Welcome back, traders. Wild day. Great lessons, elegant cart. Getting comfortable with those indicators, Fibonacci's. Hey KV. Thanks so much for watching. Any friend of the Stock Pirates is a friend of ours. Come on in Discord, I'll give you a free month trial. All you gotta do is send me an email. KV. You do indeed. They're on Discord. And Patreon. Official learning course in the works, but I got 5 crash course videos. Help you get up to speed. For the Patreon posts, they're also on Discord. Yeah, kind of search for them. I'll try and repost them or something. Far back there on the, on the videos. They are there. If you go to videos and make sure to watch the members update this weekend. It's good stuff all about those big returns. They're up here somewhere if you scroll up. Videos, so I'll have to repost them, I suppose. Yeah, so I'm even thinking for the members going forwards, I'm hoping to fine-tune the weekend videos into more learning oriented. Less updates on our charts, on our weekly, daily trades going on, and more learning. Like the lessons about the boxes, the buy boxes and everything I was talking about yesterday. So maybe in the next one I'll go over the Fibonacci some more or whatnot. Because we're keeping up with our charts constantly during the show anyway. If you're watching every day, like, you're well aware of what's going on with these charts right now. Probably feeling pretty comfortable overall, which is great. So I think, yeah, it'd be worthwhile focusing a bit more on those bigger questions that some of the newer traders have been asking about. To continue to help you all learn and grow and improve your trading and charting, rather than just like, oh, this one's looking good tomorrow. That's how OGs who have been around for a long time have grown so much, have learned so much in a short period of time because they're just soaking it all up. There's training course videos, crash courses, and weekend videos and everything. Talking about it on the voice chat parties is awesome too. I definitely enjoy that. Oh, see some more of you there next weekend. Saturday night voice chat party. Because we talk about all this good stuff together. Get other feedback too, so it's not just... I know that the crew is right behind me on these charts. I know that you guys understand. A lot of you, the members, really get the bigger picture here. So I'm super bullish on that. It's tough if you're a newer trader just entering the markets. It's gonna be a weird, awkward time. But luckily, we do have nice entries. A whole bunch of banging charts. But it's more about feeling comfortable with the ones you're holding. So people who are holding VXX lately are feeling real comfortable. Alright, so I'm actually not myself, because I don't know, because I'm holding other shit, so that's the only reason. My personal portfolio allocation, that's the only otherwise, if I had a bunch of dry powder ready to go, this is a sick chart. It's one of my favorites lately. DXX, Sphere 3D, oof, juicy. Yeah, because it is about long-term success, not just... I mean, we got green ones on the day, we've found winners on the day, but it's a lot harder to make a winning scalp every day. We're trying to help position the crew to make it to the other side of the ocean, not just on a quick excursion in one of these pump and dumps or whatever. AMC barely holding 40. So yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff, because I think the general sentiment right now is just confusion. It's just market confusion overall, like with mainstream investors, everyday investors, people who aren't looking at the charts, okay? They just check their Robinhood and, oh, AMC is red today, and then they go home and turn on the news and they hear, oh, market crash, and they're like, oh, fuck, I better get out of everything. Y'all are way ahead of that. Even if you're holding AMC going down here, people have been talking about buying the dips. The right way to be thinking about it. If you stick to that plan long term, some of you did back here, and that played out to nice profits already when it went to 50. So buying the dip is an effective strategy lately, but it's hard to time it on a stock like AMC, or what price. And it's looking like for the short term, 35, roughly. eventually 38, but truly there's more confluence down at 35 for this yellow trend line. And that'd be all the way at the bottom of our box, so that makes sense. And it might be a dip entry opportunity is what I'm saying, is it might bounce from there and go back up to $55. So it's not all doom and gloom by any means. If you're sticking to the plan of the long-term bullishness, then you're expecting it to bounce somewhere. Maybe you can catch it. T-Cat update, Mr. Muffin? Sure thing. It was dipping earlier. The crypto ones, they're having dips. Because the crypto market's kind of iffy at the moment. Well, let's check Bitcoin real quick. Pulse check on BTC. Yeah, BTC holding. Just like AMC at the bottom of AMC's box, this can bounce here. Bottom of its box. I mean, it already kind of has, right? So if it holds this, it's interesting. I don't think we're gonna find out by the time the market's closed for those stocks though. Also, Bitcoin's been going down overnight when most people are sleeping in the United States. So if something bigger plays out here, it's more likely gonna play out tonight when we're not even looking at it, up or down, and then we just wake up to a bigger move. But it's right on the line, so I wouldn't give up on it just yet. And that means don't give up on T-Cat either, because T-Cat had a dip, following that crypto dip. T-Cat was already holding flat, so look at this. For T-Cat, this is completely overanalyzing T-Cat on the 5-minute chart, but we're gonna do it anyway. It was holding flat here. Last week. Crypto dipped over the weekend. Boom, T-Cat dipped this morning. So that dip is priced in right here for now. But it's possible if Bitcoin breaks through that level and has a harder dip over the night, after the market's closed or whatever, then T-Cat can dip again one more time. So if crypto keeps having hard dips, this might also put in a hard dip like that again. But for now, I won't give up on it yet. We've been looking at that 777 area as an entry. It's right below there. It's really tight range. It'll be interesting tomorrow. But again, that's completely unnecessary to go that short term on it. Even though we're patiently waiting for a better breakout, a better bounce of form here, it's just not even worth it. Unless you're looking at an entry right there. Accumulation. Maybe lowering your cost average if you happen to get in too high up there. But that's where it gets to the mental battle. The mental battle's real there. It's like, oh, I'm already down on it, so I don't want to put more money into that stupid thing, like blah blah blah. You know how it is. Sure, Corey. Check on GameStop. We did look at AMC a lot. How's GME holding on the day? Try and find a simple chart. Well, you don't really need a simple chart to see a giant red candle. No breakout. This is why I don't like AMC or GameStop trading, scalping on the short term. Either way, it's really so much chop all the time. Is it even worth trying to time? Just something to think about. It throws people off all the time. This is why we've been waiting patient. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you appreciate that the captain's been patient and calling a bigger move here with the gold breakout box. We saw the short-term bounce, short-term breakout, retest, fail, rejection. We're not ready to go all in on it, that's for sure. It's not good enough right now. It's back in the bear trend. Back under the resistance. Thank goodness we saved a bunch of our crew from going heavy in GME there. Just because it went green a couple days. Continuing to have our tactical patience on. It's gonna pay off, because what if something big does happen here? What if all the moon boys get liquidated and stock pirates are holding strong and stock pirates bought the fucking dip? Could be a big whip. What if it flash crashed and we bought the dip down? Holy shit. See, if we stick to a plan, it's okay if it does something like that. It would probably be more luck than anything. We'd be lucky if we got a chance to buy GameStop that low when everyone else panicked. Done it before on other charts. Let's see how it goes. Either way, we're still not gonna call it to the downside completely yet either. We're still in the zone. So there's a big reaction from dollar going up. Obviously, like dollar going up, SPY going down, the overvalued will just the charts have gone up a lot all year are having a red day. But what it's doing today really is testing this area, so I think we're gonna know by the end of this week here. We're gonna be seeing some bigger movements by the end of the week, whether it were to continue down below the red box, if it were to bounce and then push up, start a long-term bull run. So let's be careful. So it's not really worth trying to guess with your money, with your hard-earned money. Is it really worth the coin flip right there? No. VXX is no coin flip though. This thing's the chess, 3D chess, my friends. VXX volatility index. The risk is low, the reward's high. VXX and it's been crushing it all day. So today's really a shift here on VXX. This is the biggest green move it's had in a long time. Yeah, Lucid now 3%. Here we go, Lucid. I keep clicking on it throughout the day, like waiting for it any minute, and we're getting it. See, we just had to ride out the storm for a few hours. Now we're getting green. More green. So that must be up 10% from the dip. Buying the dip could have had a 9.5% payout right there for a scalp on the morning. On Lucid, I know it's hard to hit that perfectly, but if somebody, I'm saying it because I've been impressed with people buying the dips when it has dipped last week. So if you're like trading Lucid pretty frequently, that's a winning strategy over and over here. The current cycle. Every time it has a hard dip, it's recovered green literally the same day for the past 2 weeks. I mean, it's clearly going wild. It's finally time. Holy fuck. I think it's finally time. Could be. Is that what today's really all about? Is Lucid taking the lead? After like 6 months of going down, and it's just crushing it lately. Because we're pending a potential breakout at 25, and that can blast right to 30, 35 in no time at all when FOMO kicks in. Maybe Virgin Galactic's still bouncing as well, on Lucid. Yeah, that's great to see. That is continuing up after a big red morning. Highest has been all day, still going. So we're at our short-term targets. I mean, we crushed this short-term trade. Now we're full-fledged mid-term, long-term perspective. Short-term's been conquered on the Lucid. We got that bear. We hit him. We're just hungry for a bear steak. I'm really happy about that for all my friends who are holding Lucid. I have personal friends and family who are long on Lucid. So, because they felt bullish about our church, so it was all good. Very pleased for Lucid bulls who've been diamond handsing for fucking months, really. That is exactly what we want to see on it. Yeah, so pop culture, it could go higher than $40 next year, definitely. That's not even 100% from where it is. I'm expecting more than 100% next year. Talking $50, maybe higher. That's just to get to this old all-time high. Yeah, we're really talking $60, $70. Fucking go! You know, the moon. Where the old Moon Boys bought it at 2 years ago. Moon Boys bought it at and got wrecked and quit trading forever. Like the Dogecoin, like the Sport.com, Space Monkeys. That's all we're asking for. We just wanna go back to the moon. We just wanna go drop some bags off some moon. I can't say it with a straight face. Hope you're all having a great day, enjoying the show. God, I'm happy about where we're heading. Yeah, I don't trade Chinese stock market myself, Jeff, or any companies closely involved with China economy. I don't see a reason to. You're just throwing in more variables, more unknown factors. Whoa, it's still going. Is it gonna break out of our box? Holy shit. If it busted out of that box, could close the day over $25. That's just weird to even see it up here, guys. When's the last time we even saw Lucid at $25 2 months ago? Yeah, when you're talking about China stocks, then unfortunately you're dealing with their government factors. They do annoying. If you think the US stock market stuff is annoying, it's probably even worse over there. Like the earnings stuff, stock splits and all that BS. Dilutions, takes. The government itself in China will do that. They'll force companies to get This happened pretty recently, quick article. Oh. China orders Tencent to give up exclusive music rights. Oh, this wasn't even the one I was looking for. This must be another one. They stopped Tencent from merging with some gaming companies and shit. China regulators bar Tencent. Maybe I misremembered. Could have been music related, but the China government stopped Tencent from merging, from purchasing some big entertainment company, whatnot. Well, Tencent's a huge company itself. Tencent's, I mean, 4 trillion Hong Kong dollars. I'm not sure exactly where that translates in the US. If we can find out. I think that's like 400 billion. Maybe it's a big ass company. Yeah, well, okay, 135 billion revenue. You can figure it out on your own if you want, but it's a huge company. And China government blocked their business deal recently, like July. So they get involved frequently in the China stock markets. So at least we don't exactly have the US cut. We have them printing money and all that shit, but at least we don't have them like the US government's like, oh, we're blocking the AMC vote or some shit. That would be rough. That's the fire you're playing with in China stocks. Yeah, VXX 32. Woo! Still cruising. VXX, big win all day. 19%. It is kind of ironic that our biggest wins on the inverse of the S&P 500. But how many people are even know this is going on right now? How many people even know this chart exists? Not as many as you might think. This is an off the radar banger chart. We just happen to be keeping up with it at the right time. Go, volume coming in. It's hard not to be bullish on VXX the way it is looking at it, really. Hey, Elgin Kurt. Hold the phone. Tesla going down, maybe can enter. Not for a long time, dude. If Tesla is going down hard for Tesla, but it's one of those overvalued charts, so the downtrend, we're talking about weeks, months of red on Tesla coming soon. So it looks like. So at least our charts don't fucking look like that. That's for real. They don't at all. Ride does not look like it's gonna go red for months. You're not trying to enter Tesla on a dip. On the day, not on the week, not on the month. You're going for a correction or a retracement on the year. If you're talking about Tesla entries, you're not even trying to touch Tesla. Following the Denwo method. Unless it comes down here. I have zero interest in Tesla unless it goes to the $200 area. And that would be a doozy. Following the SPY crash, 70% downside on Tesla risk. That's the bear target or the bull's entry. Want to see why? Okay. No one asked, but I'm going to show you anyway. Tesla on the left. Here's Grayscale Litecoin on the right. How do you feel about it now?
How's it going, buddy? Was thinking about buying the feather dip. How low do you think it will go?
Hey, thanks. Who's that? Oh, it's our. Cheers, my friend. Good. I'm feeling great about what I'm seeing here because it's getting me amped about the future. I hope everyone else is feeling that way. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff over the years, and yeah, this is unseen stuff. We've never seen shit like this on Tesla. Explain that more in a second. Oh yeah, the VTHOR dip, cheers. How low can it go? Okay, good question. Yeah, let's check that chart, because the last I checked on VTHOR, it was sitting exactly at the support line. So it's either sitting right on the support line, or it dipped even further, and then we'd be looking at an entry. Yep, dip further, falling crypto dip is VTHOR. One that we're very bullish on long term. Ooh. Yeah, that's getting hot heavy territory. How low could it go? Pretty low. See, we're not trying to make a hard call on crypto just yet on the short. Guys, it's 0.007777. You see that? Look where my mouse is on the right now. What the? Just changed. I saw it. Lots of interesting signals coming through there. Alright, so we've been watching it get rejected from the long-term trend up here. That's what everything's doing right now. This is a perfect. Oh, I'm so glad you brought this up, Art. Besides the dip, but this chart's a perfect example of like all those other charts right now. This looks like GameStop. This looks like AMC. This looks like Bitcoin. But it's more volatile and it's happening first. This is where they're all sitting right now. We had an epic bounce on all those things. A breakout, early breakout signals. We're figuring out the retest, like on AMC right now. But as soon as this got stuck below that long-term trend line, continued bearishly, down, down, down. This looks like an indication. I think we're catching a glimpse at the future of some of these charts right here. Alright, Session probably took a hammer today, the dice roll. To be real, I basically forgot about Session. I only check it when people ask that dice roll one, because it's a dice roll. We're not trying to chart it, really. And not every chart is gonna be a winner, obviously, and we don't always check them every day, so we might not even be keeping up with it at the time when it breaks down or whatever. Those are the things you gotta keep your own footing on, keep your feet on the ground. Because I can't keep up with every single chart all day long. Like if there's a little dice roll going on, we might never look at it again. I don't know. Just saying, that's possible. So we're keeping up with our favorites, and then we're keeping up with the hot ones in the chat. Nice day trades. And for nice day trades every day to find wins. Finding wins regardless of what else is going on. But some of those offshoot ones, they're gonna need time. Like even VThors, I'm bullish on it. I'm holding it. Personally, I don't care what it does right here. I hope it gets wrecked so I can buy it for dirt cheap. So ours actually asking about an entry. It has potential to bounce here, but it's going to come down to Bitcoin itself. The top dog holding the line or not. It's not going to go green here unless Bitcoin does. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, let me rephrase that. It can go green without Bitcoin going green, but if Bitcoin goes red, altcoins get in trouble. Because that's the bigger market's taking a hit. The whole crypto market's not just one of these altcoins in particular. This one's just so volatile, and that's part of what we like about it, because it gives us huge potential long-term targets. That's what we like about it. Shaking out all those paper hands before the new year. This is still a... Okay, so we have 13x targets right here. 1,300%. Honestly, in particular, since he's since he's whaling this fucking thing, since he's becoming a legit whale on this thing, just snatching up the dips. Badass. Stick to the plan. So how you would be wanting to do it, man, you're going big on this. You're not trying to fuck around with it. So it's like any time that you're ready to fire off some dry powder and you see it down here, if you're ready to, if you got the ammunition ready to go, you're just trying to keep loading it. It doesn't even matter. You're just happy it is down here. Because basically, if it was green right now, you would still want to be loading it, accumulating it, this entire area, if it was red or green. So you're just happy it is dipping to get a cheaper entry, get some more coins down there. So on the short term, you can't really call it just yet, pending Bitcoin there, but potentially 70.007. You have to watch this short-term area, whatnot, watch crypto all as a whole. The question is it gonna hold this uptrend or not, hold that fib level? So you have to keep up with it a little bit. We're SPY. Oh man, down all day on the SP. Makes sense. Check the watch list. Are we getting more green flashes? Because we're getting very close to power hour here, 8 minutes. Not pretty much the same as this morning at the moment. Just a few green. Funny, what the? Funny, but it's not. Ding Dong is doing things.
Thanks for breaking it down, Cap. Another mill.
Hell yeah. I'm super bullish on your plan for that because you're thinking like the captain. You're very welcome. Thanks for the 7s, bro. Yeah, if you ever doubt it, ask me again, because I'm not changing that plan, dude. We're going long on this, so I mean long, we're going long. Beyond next year. There's just fun little area, getting some nice dips before it moons. I'm not complaining if it stays down there another month or two or whatever. Might be a nice accumulation. Already got a little bit of grayscale Litecoin today though, so it's like I'm all good, just holding either way. Not trying to worry about those small red candles. If you're going long on a diamond hand chart, you gotta maintain through the storm. It's actually 0.007, so back to our stocks in just a second here. Dollar's rolling over. It's relatively flat though. Maybe for power hour, could just be setting us up for a nice power hour here, which is good. This looks pretty decent. Dixie on a power hour. Looking for a continuation there. Dollars. So we got one of those weird days where we open the day very high up on the dollar value and then it went red. So it's still kind of in a normalized area from last week. We're basically just returning to last week's price area at the moment. So that's why certain charts are still red and not completely green yet overall. If they are green, like Lucid, that's a really good sign. But I do find it pretty relevant that dollar is seeing red here today. The bullish stocks are bouncing, right? Follow that thought. Dollar red bullish stocks bouncing. Where's the SPY bounce? S&P straight down. SPY puts. Probably one of the bigger wins today. Anyone holding SPY puts? West Virginian. Crushed it on them earlier, already took profits. I mean, one of the nicer day trades we got going on here. It's actually a bearish trade on the SPY today. But we're leading into, I'm not just talking about today, my friends. Fuck. Buckle up. Keep those seatbelts fastened. There's choppy waters out there. Look where this may be heading. There's no sign of any bounce today, any strength at all. It's just completely selling off, straight down, going into a major bearish rest of the week. Look out below on that, which means buckle up, get ready for VXX blast off. That's why we feel so good about this VXX pump today. 20% in the right direction. Getting ready for that bigger move. Here's our 4-hour chart on it now. Bullish engulfing candles. Break out of our buy box. It's out of our buy box. No. Oh no. The entry is gone. The beautiful hot beverage. It's cooled off. It's not hot. The hot beverage isn't hot anymore on VXX. It is, but it's not the same. It's kind of like when AMC crossed the $10 level and never looked back. That's what we're seeing on VXX here. $30 levels might not look back for a long time here. Very crucial spot. It's going forward, close over the day. And likely just gonna keep ripping all week long with the SPY going down all week long. SPY's coming down so hard. Is a breakout entry just about at 32 again. For the first time, really. It's truly pushing up on 32. It was like 25 this morning. So that's just a start, it looks like. And I'm feeling great about that. Same with Lucid, one of the more bullish behaving. It's pretty impressive. I mean, we've been expecting it, but what I didn't expect was like the majority of the charts being red and Lucid kicking ass. Bravo. I'll give it to Lucid today. Nice performance. Home run. Coolest chick. I'm proud that you are holding a VXX. Smart woman. Well, getting outside of the buy box there on VXX. Oh shit, it's power hour Lucid driven. Let's go. What is this? End of day. Pump, Lucid, power, right when the bell turns? Was that just BS all day? Fucking around, just trying to bust out 25? Hit 25? End of day? Maybe. It's looking like it wants to pretty bad. It's not stopping. Now that, oh, well, is dollar dipping? Where's dollar? DXY bearish. Real estate, $4.77, 4 double sevens. Major green breakout, DRV, 4% green on the day after green. All week, DRV major breakout. It's just like VXX. It's a hedge against all that BS. VXX, DRV. They're kind of going hand in hand right now. It's worth mentioning again. Now that I got your attention with that Lucid breakout. Look at this DRV breakout, cause goddamn, just keep going like we expect. If this is really the big doozy, which is playing out to be so far. This is a VXX chart all over again. 10x. Just getting started. Big volume candle. Dragon Mom's pumped for that. SPY crashes, houses crash, dollar goes up, this thing's gonna go to the moon. 4%'s already a big day for that, just after this hard downtrend. Look how hard it's been getting wrecked on us. The housing market's been going insane for 10 fucking years. Coffee's kicking in, I'm getting the adrenaline rush now. Yeah, for real, the diamond overs prevail with these long-term holds. These are perfect charts for that. Strategic hedging against all the moon boy shit. Completely opposite of high risk, high reward, because they're low risk, high reward, but very difficult to feel emotionally and psychologically comfortable entering something that looks like that. Makes sense. Most people are not going to be brave enough to enter something that's gone down 99.9%. Housing market bubble. So if you're a free thinker, you're thinking, I've been wanting to buy a house, but like the prices are pretty expensive. That's just gonna come down one of these days. Here's a chart for you. There's essentially no limit here. Here's the crazy part. If you weren't excited about it before, let me get you there. That was the foreplay. There's essentially no roof. People talk about no roof, like $1 million floor on GameStop and stuff. This goes up, the further houses come down. We don't know how far houses could come down. They could go terrible housing crash. And this chart crushes everything. This could be the biggest winning chart of the year. And we're staring at it right here in our face like we don't know. So it takes a lot of conviction. You have to be pretty convinced that the housing market's overdue for a hard crash like that. If you feel strongly about that, this chart's set up to play out, especially with the SPY coming down. So this is an excellent tool to potentially have in your arsenal of your trading portfolio, because it's different than everything else. It really is. It's not like going all in YOLO on BlackBerry or some shit. It's a huge strategic market shift that you'd be trading on this chart. DRV. So we're gonna keep up with that over time, see how it develops. I'm very curious how that's gonna turn out in the next 6 months, because time will fly like that, and all of a sudden it'll be 2022 and some of you might be like, oh, I'm up 20x on DRV. I'm crossing my fingers for you. It looks good. We just need that trend to continue. So everything's all there. All the puzzle pieces are there in place to kick some ass on these long charts. But we need to see them continue, so that's what we're going to be doing over the next few months, is just making sure they're still on track. So as time goes on, it's maybe tomorrow we'll check DRV and it'll be over $5 and we'll be like, alright, still going. Setting us up for those huge targets. We just need the housing market to come down and that thing will tear. It'll literally be a moonshot that not even many people know about. It's not going to be a popular trade or something you really hear about on other channels. We're using all these different charts to help us with those individual trades. There's more and more puzzle pieces just falling into place because all those go hand in hand. SPY puts, VXX long. You gotta think about them kind of hand in hand because they're both valid. So there's not like one better thing or one worse way to do it. It's not that SPY puts are better than VXX long or something like that. It's just having both is not a bad strategy. Like Becky, she's been killing it. So it's all good to be like holding long-term sundial and HC and Nikola and all that good stuff. All our long-term recovery stocks, lockdown recovery stocks, those are all Gucci right now still. Not worried about those on a short-term dip today. What's really interesting is those greater shifts, because you can do both potentially. You can get exposure to both, and it's not the way it's looking. It's just by the time you realize what's going on, it's gonna be too late. Most people, not like I'm telling you right now, so you realize, and that's the key. Staying 7 steps ahead of the fucking markets. No commercials, no BS. Oh yeah. See, it's a great day if you know what to look for. These are big trades right here, right now. If this was a breakout and we're looking at it as a breakout, I'd be like, oh man, Blackberry breakout. There's a big breakout downwards. You can make money on that while you're holding long-term lockdown recovery charts. So like the SPY, the whole reason, very, very much so, the complete whole 100% reason why we were looking at the charts specifically that we've been keeping up with as time's gone on for the last 6 months, 9 months, is because they were looking to fare better, be a smoother ride, just in case we saw the S&P get fucked. Now we're seeing it, and our stocks are chilling, so I think that's great. It looks great. We're well protected from those small market cap stocks are just chilling right now. They're not taking a huge hit today. If they are, we're looking at them as entries. The ones that are rough are the ones that have gone up so far over a long period of time. Not shit. No one else would probably even recognize it. Not Jay. That's funny, man. I got you. We got GME Dynasty, who's always asking to check the GME chart and trade for feet pictures. Yeah, save it. Hold on. You can keep the pictures. I'll show you the chart. Here it is, ding dong. Oh, whoops, is the ding dong chart. Pending a big breakout on TDL ding dong. The fuck? Ding dong's one of the only green charts today. We gotta talk about that. Here's GameStop. So we're truly the rate it's going. There's not enough time and power at 45 minutes. It's too big of a trend that nothing major is going to be changing here today on GameStop. So I really like the trading action on GME is over today for the most part. So it's probably bottomed out for the moment. Stay kind of flat for the rest of the day. It's sitting right on this long-term trend line in blue, right in the middle of our resistance box in red here. We've never moved this box. It's right in the middle of it, so it is gonna take at least another day, if not all week. Some kind of more solid long-term confirmation on our technical analysis. For now, it's just sitting at too important of a level to make a huge call on it just yet. Either way, because it could bounce tomorrow and go right back green if dollar dips tomorrow, and then it just pops right back up. That's breaking out the gold box. All of a sudden, end of week, it's right back on. So don't exactly want to call it one way or another on the long term, but I'll let you know currently it's in the bearish. It's more on the bearish side short term, under the resistance at the moment. Now we got really not Jay trading compliments for BlackBerry chart. We're gonna look at him anyway, don't worry. We've been keeping up with him. It's just that I can show you the BlackBerry chart right here, but it's gonna be similar to that GME analysis. It's a hard dip on the morning, sitting right on the fucking line. So it's like, I don't like it either way right there. To be safe about it, we're gonna assume it's gonna trend lower into this earnings, okay? It is breaking down throughout the day with the dollar going up, so be clear about that. That's the only development here. It's nothing major on the long term. It's basically like if you ignored it for a week, I don't think it's gonna matter too much if it dips and then bounces, or if it bounces then dips. It's probably gonna be right about the same area next week or next month. Soon enough, either way, even if it does dip first. So if it dips, we're just gonna be looking at it as a hot bevy entry on the earnings. That's why I think it can continue down here. It's not about BlackBerry being bearish or even the greater market trends. It is more about this earnings. We haven't been keeping up with those dates as closely, so it is relevant on each individual chart that fucks with the short term here. People see it going right into the earnings and they panic sell it, and then the earnings go smooth and it bounces. So it's like midterm, long term. It's one of those. And we would be talking about a serious hot beverage down here. Under 10's already a very nice entry on blackberry for long term. That's not gonna change here. So the lower it were to get hammered here into the earnings, if it dipped all the way to $7.77, we're looking at a bounce from down there, and that would just be a really nice entry. So hopefully no one would get like margin called or anything if that were to happen. That's the only issue here. If you're not worried about getting liquidated or stopped out or whatever, then it's all cool, man. That goes for AMC, GameStop as well. It's just on a much greater scale. It just takes weeks and months for these big moves to play out, rather than like hours and days. Oh yeah, Wish, okay. Wish was alright last week. We're waiting for it to potentially get going. It's like a bunch of red there. Hot beverage. We got a hot bevy on Wish. It's in our coffee cup. It's the lowest price it's ever been. If you're bullish on Wish, you know what to do. That doesn't mean panic sell at the lowest price it's ever been. Quite the contrary. That means bears are getting wrecked, and that's the best time to be looking for entries. History's proved that, like, last couple of months, getting those hot bevies. So the closer we're to go to $5, it's like a major liquidation on Wish. Hard sell-off, stop hunts, triggering, cascading, stop effect. Right into the middle of our coffee cup. Let's call it $5 area. So hey, that's a lot like Ride dipped to $5. Remember how Ride dipped under $5 and then bounced and never came back? Isn't it funny? What a coincidence. That Wish, right in the middle of our hot bevies, $5. Around psychological number, maybe you're starting to realize $5 bill, $5 support level. Definitely something to that number. That's the number we'd be watching on it. I don't know if we will really keep up with it that closely or not. Only if stock pirates are trying to scoop it. Well, it's like, alright, maybe we don't watch it, but maybe maybe you're bullish on Wish and you want to catch that hot bevy. And then you check the chart tomorrow morning and you see it at $4.77. We're gonna get some more hype music in the day. Take no time, earmuffs off, or hearing aids. Yeah, Kelly, I mean, it's all how you look at it. It's hard to time any entry or exit perfectly. Get the perfect entry down there, whatever. Because I hope these dips pay off. The alternative is buying it when it's pumping, and you don't want to do that. So, think about like AMC or GameStop. There's when AMC was $500, just trying to buy it on the dips. That's the only way to really do it. They will pay off if you get them at the right spot. And you stick to a long-term plan, patience. And it goes for all those charts too. It definitely goes for GameStop too. But it's just, I wish there was more change on it lately. It would have been a lot of fun if we could have like popped a bottle over it already, but I don't know when that day's gonna come. Like, it's good not to get your hopes up too much and just chill on it. And find other things that you're interested in on the side. Hey, Zaki 23? What happened to Ethereum? Just going up a lot? I don't know. You tell me what happened to your Ethereum position, I guess. The chart's been going up. Not sure what you mean. Maybe just that dip on the day. Well, I don't know. Screen on the day was as far as I'm aware, everyone's crushing Ethereum. We already smashed our first target. People bought the dip. It's been going up. Nothing I would be panicking over, put it that way. TRV 5% green now. Oh, okay, you got in today, Zaki. I see. Thanks for clarifying. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's in a nice cycle right now. It's in a nice phase here where Ethereum's fresh on a breakout. Fresh off a breakout from Friday. So it's just a small retracement here today. This could easily go green tomorrow. In fact, we're going to be watching it to go green tomorrow. That's one of the better, more bullish looking ones right now. Honestly. It's high up on the radar. And then it's like, okay, we got Sphere 3D, it's down 10%, right? But we've been eyeing a $5 support level on Sphere 3D. Kind of like that TCAT dip, talking about, well, if it does dip all the way to 5, that's a nice entry. It's around there, so we're not really worried about this. Especially with the dollar, it's just... Fuck the dollar today. Excuse my language though, but for real. It just has been taking so long. It's like delayed gratification on the dollar, right? So it hits you at weird times of hits the markets. Like, we're not seeing it for power hour, but then the last 5 minutes of the day, it's probably putting some big red candle. It's very sudden when it does start making moves. So timing the exact continuations is tough. We're just going for overall trends. So to see DRV major continuation today, that's really nice. AMC is sitting around 40. So on the day, it's been holding that 38 spot. That was accurate support for now. Looks like we may have a battle over 40 on AMC today. And GME is going to be battling over that support level in blue. So it's very crucial, very interesting and relevant to the long term AMC and GameStop, but I think there's just a lot of panic because there's red across the board. People see it red and they panic, whereas it's actually holding up okay right here. You know? It's only a problem if it stays under here all week. So it's still worth noting. And then Lucid, it really is doing things. It's not playing around with the bears anymore. Every red candle leads to a big bounce on Lucid here today. I'm impressed. It may be closing around 25 here in the next 30 minutes, hitting our huge target, our biggest short-term target, which means it really is strong here. We've been aware of this uptrend ever since the dip back in this area, $16. So we've been good on this uptrend, but we weren't sure how big of a target it was gonna hit on the short term here, depending on how much the dollar was affected. It's getting to our highest target up here on the short term move. That was the biggest short term target. It's 25 psychological number, 50% bounce from the bottom. Very strong. Price action on Lucid as of late, the last couple weeks here. You know what? There's probably a lot of big whales exiting Tesla, going long on Lucid. They're seeing Tesla go 5% red today, and they're seeing Lucid. They're seeing Lucid bounce from the bottom 10%, and they're like, I want me some of that Lucid, that new hot chick on the bottom. Lucid bait. We can't ever again. We can't trust her that much. Sorry, ladies, it's just an analogy from a long time ago. It's a running joke. Because she looked so nice. Such a beautiful chart back then. Very attractive chart. She's getting more attractive. That's for sure. Careful. Let's check the watch list. Middle of power. Are we getting any more green? Or not really. I'm like literally face palming today. This shit's wild. We got another green chart. I don't believe what it is. Barbecue. BBQ. What is this? Why is barbecue kicking ass? Why is barbecue one of the 4 charts that are green on the watch list today? You see all these red charts? Barbecue. Ding dong. That's why we're watching. It's like a joke, but it's not. I can't help but laugh at it. It's ridiculous. Pretty wild. When the markets are healthy, like last month, 2 months ago, and the markets were nice and smooth, everything's going up green, barbecue and ding dong sucked. They're doing terrible. Now when everything's fucking red, these things are breaking out. Like, it's crazy. It's madness in the markets. XELA. Well, it's gonna have to be in that holding category. XELA, Clover, metamaterial, those are all chilling right now. We're not concerned about. Yeah, barbecue madness, Becky. Ding dong madness. It's right about to trigger our breakout alert. I'm thinking we might wake up tomorrow morning when the bell hits to a freaking ding dong breakout alert. First thing in the morning. It's gonna trigger and go green tomorrow pretty big. It's been bullishly pushing up this area, and I have alert right here on the top blue line. It's not that far away from popping that alert and breaking out. Could go 20% in one day, and then, well, it's 100% swing. Hey Becky, I'm glad you made it for the end of the day. Your trades have been crushing it as far as as far as what I remember, you're holding those savage ones. Pretty historic events. SPY, okay, at this rate, S&P, look, is bouncing. Dollar's probably dipping a little bit here, so SPY is, yeah, we're getting good at calling these dollar dips. Right on the money. Last 25 minutes of the day. We're not done yet. Bitcoin can bounce because of this. So, of course, it's so ironic though, it's almost a joke, because SPY's putting in a bounce here with the dollar dip. Dollar dip, stocks rip. It's putting that bounce here, but it's that bounce. How can anyone be bullish on that bounce, really? It's such rough shape on the S&P. That's a bear trap, well, a bull trap. It's not a bull trap, it's just looking to hold bearishly. It's, yeah, there are some buyers on it, because there always is. Maybe they're just scalping it. You gotta think about that too. People are entering here. It doesn't mean people are buying it because they think it's gonna go back up for real. They might just be buying it for the last 10 minutes of the day. On that bounce. So it's looking to hold below this bear bot. That's gonna be the important area for the rest of the week on SPY. So no matter a bounce here or not, it's in trouble there on that bear box on the midterm. it's got a long way to go to get bullish again, and I just don't see that happening right now. With all the panic in the markets, it's really early signs. We're getting all those classic anatomy of a bubble signals. Greater market shifts. Becky goes, it's pay me bitch moment. Yeah, you deserve it, girl. Being brave and others were weary. I remember Becky had no hesitation on those SPY puts on DXY. Lucid hitting 24. Not a surprise though, I mean, will we have enough time for that exciting $25 close? Maybe. Either way, it's all good. Huge bounce on that today. That's all we can ask for in one day on that thing, for real. We just want to get that on Virgin Galactic now. Let's see about that. Let's check, pulse check on some of these other ones. We are getting that bounce still on Virgin Galactic here. Buying the dip on Lucid worked out pretty fucking good on that chart. Just throw it out there. The Virgin Galactic dip. Breakout, retest. Holding the box. It's interesting. It's got potential. We'll see tomorrow. Starts putting more green there. Not enough time for a major bounce today, but that's setting up nicely. They're all trending, following the train track where we want to go. There's no hard liquidation there today. That's just a small retracement. So for real, barbecue and ding dong, they are looking to do things here. They really, they just have funny names. They have silly names. Barbecue and ding dong. It's a good laugh, but like, they're doing their own thing on the chart anyway. It started out completely as a joke. The more we were joking about it, the more we pulled them up, and then I added them on the watch list, and then it started going green. Now they're not stopping. Now they're outperforming a lot of other things. It's interesting. If you're looking for those ones that just don't even care about the rest of the markets, is an indication of that. Maybe there's huge whales on barbecue. This famous Dave's Barbecue, big barbecue chain in the States. It's gone on a big bull run already, but you're not trying to hold it forever. If you were trading it, you're just trying to crush the next impulsive wave upwards, up towards there, $30. There's your target, look at that. Old all-time high. From like 15 to over 30, it's 100%. Oh, Jeff, great question, asking about a buy box on S&P. Well, that's gonna be way low. You're not trying to go long on S&P anywhere up here. not here. There's support here. I bet Boxboy, if Boxboy is charting this, which he probably isn't even, but if Chartboy or whatever the fuck, Boxboy noob, what? Oops. If he, he's probably got a box right there, a buy box, that's a support. That's a short-term support for a short-term bounce. The buy box on SPY, it's a bull box. I don't know if I even want to feel comfortable calling it a buy box. Here's your bull box. We have a bull trap box, we have a bear box or resistance up there, and then we have our bull box down here. Just 3 boxes on the long-term chart, that's all. So this would put it, look, if it retraces all the way down there, that's gonna put it at the old all-time high area back before the pandemic hit and right after. That's that bull box. Right here, this is the pandemic, lockdown, recovery, S&P 500, top gaming stocks over the couple years. Buying the dip was effective down there. In fact, Bitcoin dipped down there. Here's where it gets interesting. Yeah, here's where it gets interesting. 7 hours into the day. Fuck yeah. Pray for the interesting part 7 hours later. Bitcoin dipped hard back here. SPY's coming down lately. We're expecting a move like this on S&P. Does that mean Bitcoin's gonna come down again? I think so. That's history doesn't repeat, but it often rhymes. That would be a similar pattern, a similar market cycle. Money from crypto, from S&P. Potentially second pandemic wave FUD. I have to wear a fucking mask when I go to the store. It's my governor decided that. So that's causing a lot of panic. It could be very similar to the pandemic. And, well, not everyone was trading back then or charting and knows what happens when you see a big dip like that, a big crash in the S&P. And it does put crypto at risk. It puts all those topped out charts at risk. That's how part of what could lead us into a crypto dip. So it's okay. Maybe it comes down and crypto comes down and we plunder the fuck out of it. And maybe you make money on SPY puts on the way down. Or Lucid on the way up. Or DRV. When housing market comes down, there's a lot of cool stuff here. Or what the fuck, barbecue and the day moonshot is going. It just pumped like $1 on barbecue. Who bought all the barbecue? Someone just loaded up on barbecue. It's up like 20% from the breakout. How's that a joke when it's up 20% in 3 days? Street Trout said guilty. That's no joke. That's money. That's a real breakout for now. We need to check the indicators. 12 minutes on the day. Oh, alright. I want to check a couple other charts too before the bell. 4 hours bullish. That's all we need for now. We'll see. That's so funny. Barbecue is crushing it. So no one should be shocked if we pull up barbecue later this week and it's blasting off, because this is the early sign of it. This is the early blast off on barbecue. It's pretty madness, market madness. Things like Ride not having their day because they had green days Friday, Thursday, Friday. Just cooling off dollar stuff. Wish, hot beverage. I'm gonna put an alert on Wish for a breakdown. Bearish breakdown alert on Wish, $5.70. $5 dub sevens. So tomorrow, if we start the day and Wish triggers that hot beverage alert, we have a hot beverage on Wish tomorrow. Feethor's 0.00777 again. Alright, I'm gonna check a few more charts, just kind of rapid fire here, so we're running out of time. GME, yeah, GME's going for a close. We'll probably watch that on the bell, because it's going for a close bullishly above that line, which would mean it's holding up. AMC's over 40, so it did bounce from 38 there. We haven't really been watching it that closely, but that was one of a couple bounce spots today, and we're seeing that now, so they are still very red on the day. We're just going to be going for a $40 close, AMC, basically. Lucid's over 24, $24.10. It really might hit 25 very end of the day. Get that around. Even if it doesn't, you can tell us. We're just going for a continuation, right? We're not asking for miracles here. We don't need a miracle bounce on Lucid for this to go green tomorrow. Even if it closes today right here, boom. I highly doubt VXX is crashing hard, Prod. That's just a slight dip from spike bouncing. There's no way VXX is crashing hard right now. I'm not even gonna look at it till the end of the day. It's up like 20% today. Yeah, so anyway, meanwhile, these midterm charts are heating up. They're getting more spicy, like Wish. It's getting closer and closer. Something big playing out, up or down, potentially tomorrow. That goes for other ones. I'm more than positive, like the XL fleet. Just beautifully holding our boxes there and our trend line and yo. Okay, so XL fleet's completely on track. Looks awesome. about metamaterials? Oh yeah. It's hardly dipped at all today with the dollar going green. Guys, I'm excited to see where he might go tomorrow. As long as everything keeps going smoothly, that's what I'm saying. We don't want the dollar to go straight up. Just some nice continuation. It didn't happen today. Pending it tomorrow. Setting us up for nice moves tomorrow. That goes for a lot of them. Truly lucid. 2420. It's really shining today. Congratulations, lucid bulls. Big day for that. For real. That's a huge long-term trend cycle really playing out now. It's clearly bulls are having their fun. Then overdue. Way too long held down, probably by big whales and institutions and shit. It was probably shorted down by hedge funds back there for a whole month or two. Guess who bought the dip? Hedge funds. You already know they bought it back here. We can't create our own trends like that. Like those fuckers. Having some fun today. It's too intense. We can't create the trends like that, but we can swim in their waves. We can follow their lead and see what they might be thinking. Take advantage of their plan. Shake out all the impatient folks. Crush the bounce. Oh, let's look at our bull flag. This is why it's so good right now. Here's the real lucid chart. How about now? 81% bounce targets right there. Target, alright, we got a target $28 area. Short-term resistance, that's the resistance. It's not 25, really. 25 is just a round number. It might not have much trouble at 25 at all. We'll see if it crushes right through 25. That would put us at 28. No time at all. As long as it continues. We just want to continue. Looks good. JPEG's up 227% on his lucid. Hell yeah. So that's just a short term there. And then pending is what we're looking for truly. This long-term bull flag. Huge breakout. This can be the turnaround. The real recovery for the bulls. Going for 500% targets. We need another rocket ship. That's 500% lucid targets. You heard me right. From 20 off 15 there at 16. That hard dip to 100. 100. Look at the indicators. This is one of the more impressive performances today. That's why I'm spending a bit of time on here in the close. Look at this. This is the fucking daily RSI. If you weren't comfortable holding your position, staying calm before, look at that daily RSI. The daily MACD. We've been waiting for this. This was great. Nice. We don't even have the weekly bullet. Why are you kidding me? No way. We don't even have a bullish crossover on the weekly yet. This can go green all year. Lucy can go green for many weeks to come here. It's not even started. It's not even fucking started. Guys. Green alert. Where it's trying to go next year. Got a long way to go. It's just a start. Just a nice bounce off that bull flag. Alright, 2 minutes to go. We got important round numbers on AMC and GME. $40 battle. AMC today. I was ready to say 200, but it's really around 190 at the moment. But that's the line. You can't argue the trend line. The technicals on the chart, which is this blue line right here. I'm zoomed way in. This is intraday price action. Very, very precise. More precise than most people look at it. It's at 190 level. Closes over 190, it's gonna be chilling for tomorrow. Under 190, likely gonna open the day red tomorrow. And go even lower tomorrow. AMC's doing alright. Okay, here's the thing, the difference. AMC came down the past couple of days, so it's getting a bounce here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over 40. Save for another day. Alright. Not too devastating. I mean, honestly, we're anticipating this as a normal retracement anyway, ever since that $52 breakdown. It was actually a pretty normal retest of support down here, regardless of what the dollar was gonna do. So it was basically looking to do this either way of what Dixie did today. Something I keep you aware of. It's really testing those long-term trendline breakouts and whatnot. Quick peek at the German charts, perhaps worthwhile. Whoa. I think there's a different German chart actually, but I mean it's clear as day right there. This is an old chart. Make it out where you will. Stick to the plan if you're going long-term diamond hands. I mean, GME over 190, so that's safe for another day too. Alright, so really the red action today, not a major deal really. Not end all be all. Well, here's the German charts we were looking at earlier for AMC. It is closing the day underneath. Even though it's $40 US, it's underneath technically the trend on German charts and US charts. So not out of the woods yet. It's doesn't look like it's gonna blast off without you tomorrow or anything. Where is SPY? SPY was putting in a slight bounce with a dollar changing winds on the day. No problem out. That's totally short-term stuff. Just kind of interesting that even SPY had a little bounce with a dollar dip. But here's our 4-hour. Even though that candle is green, it's still lower than the previous one, so it's still a bearish candle. And then of course the daily and the weekly are just brutal downtrend. SPY puts. SPY puts VXX long. VXX. Banger today. That was an awesome day trade, awesome hold. Okay, here's that dip. So yeah, someone was like VXX crashing. Like, this is absolutely not a crash. It's a midterm moonshot. It's just starting to leave Earth, bro. Whoever said that earlier, for reals. If you're getting fooled with that little red candle thinking there's a crash on VXX, then you missed where it was this morning. You didn't see where it started the day then. Because it is up definitely more than like 10%. Even with that, it's 11% green close on the day. That's not a crash, it's up 11% today. And it's looking to bounce right there from that blue support trend line. If SPY goes red first thing tomorrow, this is going green. From there, it's gonna keep ripping tomorrow and be another huge payday tomorrow. So whatever happens with those other ones, I mean, this is looking good regardless. Lucid long-term bull flag, crushing it. It's playing out. Can't wait to see how that develops here. These are unique charts. You know, it's hard to identify a clear long-term bull flag like that. I just spotted it with that recent dip the other day. It wasn't identifiable until right here. Then I drew this bull flag, and it's only gone straight up since. So that's giving us confirmation on this pattern, pending a huge breakout at the top of the bull flag, going for much higher targets. Fucking go. Hope everyone had a great day. Summarizing things. Bridging Galactic. Okay, so zooming way in here, playing around that $25 area. Well, we have a falling wedge in yellow. Midterm price action on SPCE, and what we're looking at short term, we actually have a breakout retest support. It is bouncing at the end of the day, so this can hold and bounce tomorrow. CVM short term dip. Even that's CVM crushed it Friday afternoon, so I have to assume that there's a big effect from the Dixie today. Dollar pump slowed down here, CVM. Same with BlackBerry really, but BlackBerry's going into that earnings, so that's the only concern, is we don't know if the earnings is gonna be unpredictable. Possibly some unpredictability on that earnings, but we're trying to plan for it either way. Sphere 3D, I think it had a red close. Fairly red day, 8% Sphere 3D, but long-term bullish as ever. We're not changing a damn thing about our long-term thesis on this thing. We're going for those bigger targets, just a matter of how long is that going to take. Are we going to get another hot bevy entry before then or not? How about Bitcoin? It's hanging in there, maintaining the gold box. That is interesting. Let me peek Dixie again for the last time today. It is rolling over, breaking down here slightly on dollar. So Bitcoin also, as long as it's holding this line, it can actually bounce from right here and go all the way up to $56,000. It can have a huge bounce from here, but it's at that dangerous area. So there's your proof that I love crypto, but I'm not biased towards any of them. AMC, GME, crypto, I'm not saying nice things about Bitcoin and mean things about AMC. There's in a more treacherous spot than AMC or GameStop. If it keeps falling below here for today and tomorrow it's still under here, it might just get absolutely wrecked. So it's very treacherous right there, even though I like crypto and I'm holding some altcoins right now. And again, we're going to plan for it either direction, but it does have possibility to bounce, so you don't want to give up on it just yet, being that the dollar's, it's not terrible right here, but you'd have to be like watching it for the rest of the day to get a better idea on that. It's not something we would figure out in the next 10 minutes or whatnot. And then a lot of our holds, like metamaterials, Clover, etc., they're all chilling. Here's Clover. It looks like it's bouncing from a support line, so it's like they're holding support right now, even if they did go red today, and they may very well bounce first thing in the morning, or just open the day pre-market with a bang. It's none of these things, at least not what I saw today, are concerning. Like Nicola's down 1%. Uh-oh, Nicola's down 1%. Everyone panic. Awesome. We're gonna call it another epic day in the markets. That was why. Truly life-changing opportunity, but also lots of risk. The greater market shift. So I think mainstream investors, casual traders, are getting shaken out of stuff right now. We're gonna keep planning 7 steps ahead, staying ahead of the market trends like that. We're early on these. They're all on track for the most part, looking good. So we're just gonna call it a day, see where we're at tomorrow. Thanks so much, my friends, for joining me today. All the support, kind words in the chat. Happy trading. Take care. Bulls in control. Except for on SPY. SPY puts. Have an awesome day, everyone. We got that one bullish meow earlier for VXX breakout. That was so perfect. I'm still all hyped up. Pre-market should be interesting tomorrow. Charts were so lit today, I skipped breakfast. It's no easy feat to find the green and I see a red, but we're doing it every day. Stay positive. Hello.